good start for your Hammers. Good start to the season 2024. The Hammers off to a good start.
Indeed, it was. We had a great day yesterday. Really clicked. You never know, right? On paper, we felt good about it, but you got to do it on the court. And it actually, first day was a very, very good start for us.
And here's Helen serving. We'll update the score for you momentarily, as they are taking on Leslie Bernard and Chris Cargis. Tough duo for the Ignite.
Yeah, they're very solid, super solid, steady. Leslie's got some firepower as well, and Chris resets as well as anybody in the game. So,
yeah, there's a little bit too much firepower from Leslie there.
Overcooked that one.
But besides the 2 victories for your team on paper, it looks great. What else do you like about what you see so far?
Well, I mean, I just love the chemistry. The people, make the team, and we just got a lot of spirit, a lot of really fun people. So, that off-court synergy is there. We had a great dinner last night, had team building. Mary Beth Henthorne is phenomenal at helping build teams. We did a little team building on Friday, so everybody just likes each other and is having a lot of fun. So that's always a good thing.
That's the beauty of the NPL. What a lob that is. Great track by Bernard, but then Wilhelm slams it in her tracks.
Hammered down the middle.
There you go, by the Hammers.
Right.
And quarter the put away. Well, I haven't had the luxury to watch Sherry play. And Scott, you've been telling me how good she is. Wait till you see her.
Yeah, she is the real deal. I'm telling you. She broke in to the game last year at the U.S. Open, had a blind date with Mari Humberg, and they ended up winning it, the split age at the U.S. Open. She did it again this year. So that was like, who in the world is Sherry Quarter? And everybody knows now. She is no longer a hidden secret, but she's got game.
Secret's out. Secret's out. Sherry from Dublin, Ohio, played her tennis at University of Kentucky. As you look at the matchup here, but she's still secret because she's
she had never pictured out.
Yeah, the darked out there next to Wilhelm. That's our secret weapon.
Yeah, and that was part of the deal. Was we had to keep it secret. We were going to draft her because her Columbus hometown team was going to draft her with the 8th pick. Fortunately, we got the 7th pick and got the sneaker, but we had to keep it secret because if the word got out, we were afraid they were going to trade for her to an earlier spot. But
yeah, and Helen and Sherry, of course, with the Houston Hammers, but Sherry Quarter playing for the Pickle Shack out of Delaware, Ohio, former Kentucky Wildcat, and her partner Helen Wilhelm played for the Missouri Tigers, her tennis.
Yes, and she's a Texas girl now that resides in Dallas, and so part of our Texas heritage there.
And Helen, I didn't know about this, but she's originally from England. And from England to Texas.
Yeah, she lost her little accent along the way, so you wouldn't know it. Got a little Texas twang maybe going. I don't know. She's hard to tell where she's from, but she's such a vibrant, fun person. Just great player as well. So
love to hear the combined British Texas accent.
Right? We're going to see a lot of this kind of point where the Austin team's on defense, Houston on offense, and that one worked out for the defensive team.
Cargis, one of the best defenders in the world.
No doubt.
But it's tough when you keep getting pushed back, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, very tough way to win, make a living at the baseline. So they're going to have to figure out how to get in. And the Austin strategy, I believe, will be just to keep it slowed down, get in a dink battle, and the Hammers want to just hammer it.
Did that get a piece? I think it did land.
Thought it. Yep. It was out, but I thought it may have hit Leslie's paddle. We'll see.
I guess not. It was able to duck out of the way. Helen's asking the same thing. I thought it hit your shoulder.
Right.
Checking with Leslie. Let's see what Bernard says.
She did, I think, just admitted it hit her paddle.
Yeah, Carr just didn't know.
Yeah, no, she didn't know, and the ref didn't seem to see it either. So Leslie's being very honest. That's a very honorable thing to do.
That is Bernard, and of course Cargis, one of her highlights of her career was winning the SEC Sportsmanship Award for the conference as a tennis player at Kentucky.
Yeah, we got 2 Wildcats here.
That's right.
The question is, did they know each other at Kentucky? And I don't have the answer to that.
Yeah, well,
we'll have to ask him.
Yeah,
we'll have
David Alexander in the post-match interview will have to
David,
ask that.
Ask that one for us.
And you will see some of that as the Hammers like to hammer, as Scott pointed out.
Yep. A little adrenaline flowing there.
A lot of action on that serve from Quarter. So a quick side out for the Ignite. Austin looking for their first victory of the weekend. They were defeated by Columbus 9-3 yesterday morning, and then Boca in the first team breaker of the season. 7-6 late into the evening yesterday here in Chicago.
They're really trying to keep the ball to Helen, but Sherry inserted herself with some finality there. Nice poach over the middle.
Yeah.
That's going to be the pattern that we're going to see all game long.
How about the strength on that little flick, Scott?
Oh my, she has some amazing pop. Hits it as hard as anybody.
And she can do that. Quite an athlete, very agile on her feet.
Yep, very quick, feet and hands.
Yeah, I could see immediately why Scott Moore recommended her for a high draft pick.
She's got game. Nice volley by Chris Cargis. She just put it perfect spot, down low. Helen's backhand, that's a hard ball to dig out. Nice shot, Chris.
And again, we'll wait to update our scoreboard. Quarter all the way over. And ends up winning the point.
Yep, she dictated play there again. Nice poach. Once again, she's moving well.
Houston beat Coachella Valley 8-4 in the morning on Saturday, and then afternoon they clobbered Naples 11-1. What a shot by Quarter on the move with some spin. That ball was dropping low as well, Scott.
Very tough shot. Look, she made it look easy, but that is not easy to keep that in with the top spin on the move. Helen struggling a little bit, keeping the ball in play, but she'll get it.
That shares a smile with her partner.
Yeah, they're always smiling. Nice shot, Helen. She moved left, I don't know if you noticed, to take it as a forehand. She's stepping over the kitchen line. Really nice strategy because she knows they're going to try to hit it to her. So we'll see if Chris and Leslie can go behind Sherry some and keep them a little more honest. Nice return by Helen, deep return. Leslie's backhand.
Deep into the corner, and that gets the side out to Quarter.
There she comes.
Such quickness, too,
right?
Scott.
She's explosive, both with her feet and paddle. That's what I was saying. So I think Austin may have to figure out how to go behind her, keep her honest.
Nice return by Carr, just whipping that backhand. There you go, or
nice.
right at her.
Right at her. That may be a good formula. Chris hit that pretty solid, right at her, and Sherry wasn't ready. So nice shot, Chris. Oh. That's a tough drop shot. It's got topspin on it, so it got on Leslie before she was ready and just barely clipped the tape.
Hammers currently undefeated, but in third place with overall game victories. I got a piece of the paddle of Bernard, and that is it. A quick work by the Hammers. Impressive beginning for the team of Sherry Corder and Helen Wilhelm. Will be back for the second. This is the NPL. Welcome back. NPL, 12 teams this season, 188 players. And what a scene it is opening weekend here in Algonquin, just west of the city of Chicago. And what do you think of the adding 6 teams, Scott? 12 teams now in the league, a little bit smaller roster.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's, you know, a lot of people you don't know, so we get to make a bunch of new friends, and that's always fun. Best part about pickleball is the social aspect, so love that. A lot of opportunities for people that, you know, maybe have never been in the pro level to play pro pickleball, so it's a great opportunity in every way. Wow. Sherry, I think, got called on a foot fault that time. She made a very aggressive poach, hit a good shot, but I believe she stepped on the line, looks like.
Good call, Moore, and the side out over to Austin. Good start for Austin. Solid defense there, Bernard and Cargis.
Yeah, let's see, or if they make a change. You know, if it doesn't work first game, sometimes you change it up. So we'll see if they can make a strategy change and try to get back in this. Did that catch or was it out? Couldn't quite tell.
I thought it was in. Our view is blocked, but
yeah,
it looked like Corder kind of.
Looks like she caught the line on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good look at Leslie Bernard out of Bonita Springs. Nice drop by Chris.
Great drop shot. It was just hit perfectly, dropping like crazy. Helen caught the net with it.
Carr just playing for her hometown club in Austin. Watch out. Anything she can reach in the middle with that left hand, Scott, you're in danger.
It's coming hot. And she's also got topspin on it, so it pops off the ground a little bit hotter, making it a very difficult shot to pick up, as you just noticed.
Now that is easy power, too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. Well,
why does she generate so much power? It's barely a flick there, Scott.
She's just got a really loose arm, and it, you know, it's perfect technique. She swings that paddle head so fast, so much action. That time she just got too much and, you know, hit it out. But, you know, it's just, she's strong. She's got very, very loose shoulder and perfect technique. All combined gives her easy power, like you just mentioned.
That's a great ball by Wilhelm to set up Corder. Helen sharing a lap with Leslie, saying, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, she didn't mean to hit her, but she was just perfect spot. Wilhelm hit a perfect drop, and that's their formula. If they can do that, it's going to be a short match. That's a good strategy. Every ball to Helen until they get the put away and then hit it towards Sherry. So well executed by Chris and Leslie on that one.
Leslie Bernard, former Rutgers tennis player. That's a good ball by Wilhelm. Back
yeah, really
Carges.
deep, very tough. Chris caught the net with it. Tried to be too perfect, but it's a tough ball. All right, that's the strategy. Soft to Helen and see if she'll miss. And it worked well that time for Austin.
So I believe it is 2-all.
Great pickup by Chris.
Yeah. And then Carges, offense.
There, she changed it from D to O. Nice job by Chris. Caught Helen backing up a little bit. And she finished the point. Nice job, Chris Carges.
So nice. Change of direction there. Well disguised.
Yeah, she did the look away and very tough.
So Sherry's serve here.
Well, looked out, but that's exactly what Austin wants. They want to get in a dink battle with Helen.
Second serve. That ball upstairs for Bernard. What a save there by Quarter.
Okay, we'll see. We got their formula again. Austin got what they want, and it works again.
Well, Wilhelm has seen every dink in the book already.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell their strategy. They just want to get into the soft game, which is a winning strategy if they can execute it well enough. They've been doing that the last couple points. Oh, what a get.
Oh.
Not that one.
They won't get that one back. Carges has upped her level here in game 2.
Nice hands. Chris Carges on D.
Yeah. Second serve.
Nice step over. Good eye. That was close, but Helen was all over it, letting it go. Sometimes that's the best strategy. Don't hit it if it's going out, right? We all hit a lot of out balls. But yeah, I like that with Chris there. You see what she did was she just, instead of hitting a volley back to Helen, she hit it really soft. That way Sherry could not attack it. Nice strategic change, adjustment Austin's made this game.
Yeah, particularly when Quarter hasn't seen a ball in multiple points. They're anxious to hit it, anxious to do something with it.
Yeah, I think we've seen a little momentum shift. Let's see if Austin can keep it going. Getting some freebies.
Let's see if we can hear the score.
Yeah, it's been difficult. There you go. Did you get it? Is it 5-3? No.
They've got it 3-5, but I don't think that's correct.
I don't either.
Quarter
Big
power.
Put away. Quarter power right there.
And there is more Quarter.
Yep.
Quick side out.
Nice step over. Poach.
So they have it at 4-3.
Did that catch? couldn't quite see. That must have been right on the line. Great shot.
Yeah, what a shot by Bernard.
Wow.
And they get the ball back quickly.
Yeah, it's definitely a different game here.
Chance to tie it. Watch out.
That is not where you want it. Sure, we'll finish that 99% of the time. Quarter. No.
I'm going to say that. That's a good one. A quarter pounder has to hit that.
I like that.
Nice dig by Leslie.
Great get on that.
And finally, Wilhelm with the overhead. What defense by Bernard.
Yeah, great point there. Great. You saw some good lobs, good retreat. A lot of different pickleball play on that point. Finished well by Helen Wilhelm.
And Quarter all the way over, takes that one stride with the reach.
Yep, and that's the difference is, they don't get their return deep. Then Helen's getting them on the way in, and they're not getting the ball on the ground. They've got to get it on the ground against Sherry, or she's going to be able to poach those. That was nice. Leslie got it back at her feet on the backhand side. That's really effective. So good shot, Leslie Bernard.
Yeah, that's about the only ball you want Quarter to see, right? That
right.
low ball at the backhand.
Absolutely. Or on the ground. High to her forehand, or really high to her backhand is
lights out.
Lights out.
And there's displaying some touch too is Quarter.
Yeah, that's that drop we talked about. Got the top spin on it. Really tough to handle. Nice counterattack by Chris Cargis. She's known for her resets and whatever, so element of surprise was utilized very effectively by Chris.
Cargis much more offensive-minded here in game two. Oh, look at that angle and spin. Remarkable.
Ari, that shot is so good. It should be illegal. It's so good. Wow. I mean, that's just the hand control of that is phenomenal.
Yeah, what does that do to the morale of the opponent as well?
It's tough because she hit a perfect shot, and that's what comes back. I mean, it's very discouraging when you hit a great drop and that happens. They hit a winner top spin drop shot winner. I mean, that's rough.
Watch out.
There we go.
There it goes again.
That is the formula. As long as Helen can keep it low and Austin has to hit up on it, they have no answer.
Would you say she is the most dominant female player in the Champions Tour?
I think so. That's why, I wanted her. She's not as well known, but in my opinion, she is the most dominant right now player in the women's tour. I may get some flack for that, but she is my teammate after all, so maybe I'm biased, but.
That's right. Yeah, I'm supporting my teammate. Look at that ball movement.
Yep, goodbye.
Yeah, there's a spin off the core. Good effort here by
Good
Leslie Bernard.
She rammed into the fence.
Yep, taking out the media table.
Right. Watch out, Ari. You may get hit.
So David Alexander will pick up the pieces here.
Thank you, David.
Oh, my.
Wow.
That's completely unfair. Carr just puts her paddle down.
Right.
She's like, what am I going to do here?
What do you do? That's frustrating. And I've been there on that side. It's just like Chris hits a great shot, and it rolls over the net with a nice top spin. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, listen, you say that's lucky, but when you put as much top spin on the ball as Quarter does,
she gets more leg courts
that's not luck.
that roll over, right? It's true. maybe a little bit of element of luck, but it's just more likely it's going to roll over when you hit that much topspin than if you hit underspin. So
percentages go up. There's your duper ratings here. So Hammer's obviously the favorite. They're 2-0 coming in. And Austin playing without John Sperling.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. John, one of the best players in the game. Unfortunate back injury last night. We wish him all the best and speedy recovery. Not a nicer guy in the game. I mean, we all wish him a quick recovery.
Yeah. Love seeing John around the courts.
Yeah, always smiling.
You look at this Austin roster, this is a good team. They're off to an 0-2 start, but they get Sperling back.
Yeah, they're going to be a different team, right?
Yeah.
Because when you lose one of your top guys, everybody else has to move up a spot. It just makes it that much tougher. But they're going to be tough.
Yeah, they nearly pulled off the upset of Boca yesterday afternoon without Sperling.
Yeah, and Boca's one of the top teams for sure. So. Wow, they reversed it. That time, Helen on the attack. Sherry hits the nice drop. So they can go either way, it looks like.
One of the dangerous things about this tandem, Wilhelm can play offense for sure.
Yep. Yeah. And Sherry can generate that topspin forehand, which she just blew through the middle. Easy power, like you said. I call it, this is a new term, we're going to call it the quarter pounder.
Yeah, that's perfect. And there is a giant quarter pounder. Right there,
that
Scott.
Finishes it off with a little quarter pounder down the middle for the winner. I like that.
Quick work, and David Alexander will have a word with Wilhelm and Quarter. That was impressive. Cargis and Bernard, one of the top teams in the league.
Yeah, they're solid in that. Yeah, Sherry and Helen really played well.
That forehand by Quarter, that was a little reminiscent of it. We're going to see Rick Witzkin. He'll be joining the broadcast of his nephew, Ben Shelton, with that lefty forehand for the baseline.
Yeah.
Big, heavy lefty forehand.
Thing of beauty there, Ben. Amazing power he has.
So, David, we're going to see Scott Moore back on court. He is playing with Lopez against Weinbach and Hostetler. That'll be the third matchup. And now we'll send it over to David.
All right. This is, we're in season 2. This is the morning session, day 2. And, you guys handled that game pretty easy, but it seemed like they were attacking you, Helen. Is that something you expected?
Yeah, look at Sherry. She's a monster. So I just play my role, and she cleans up.
You did have your own hard shot, so that was pretty good too. So, Sherry, this is something that we coined here in the booth. We were calling your left-hand drive the quarter pounder.
Who came up with that one?
It was a mixture of it.
Okay, I like it.
So the quarter pounder, I thought that was great. Yes. And then, so they also wanted me to ask you, did you and Chris know each other in Kentucky?
No, she was out before I came in.
Okay.
But we had the same coach.
Oh, okay. And what's your game plan coming into playing such a great team like that?
We got to establish our fastball first, whatever that is. Be big. She's going to set me up. I'm going to set her up and let them adjust to us. We're not going to play a Dink game hitting 50 in a row. We're going to look for opportunities and go.
You guys are both aggressive hitters, and that's the plan, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, we feed off of each other, right?
One last thing for the people at home. You have this little signal. This thing, I want you to teach people what that is at home.
Go ahead.
That's just a fake.
Okay.
We're faking.
So that means it's a switch fake, that they aren't going to switch. So that's what.
In the middle. We're going to go Oscar-worthy fake. Like, yeah, we want to sell it. Sell it.
Oscar Worthy and hit the quarter pounders.
Yeah. And, I told her to go in at the end. I'm like, you go in. They're going to hit to me. You go in. I'm giving you a present. Yeah.
They're saying, go get your present. So congratulations on the first win of day 2, season 2. Great job, Houston.
Yes. Go Houston. Go Hammers. What time is it?
Hammer time, NPL.
All right, Hammer time coming up next from the NPL. We've got Indy and Columbus here on center court. We'll be back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
All right, here we go. Next matchup for the morning action here in Chicago. Here they are, the Indy Drivers 2023 NPL champs, taking on, they are the Hot Shots, Columbus Hot Shots. I've got Mr. NPL, Mr. Indy Driver, Rick Witzkin. Great to see you again, Rick.
Oh, Ari, it's a pleasure to be back here in the booth with you. You know I like to talk, and I certainly like to analyze. And the good news is I know these four ladies pretty well. And, you know, the Indy Drivers had a little bit of a rough outing yesterday, but we were without one of our better players, Mills Miller, who you'll see on this court in a couple of matches with me. But I'm totally looking forward to seeing this. I know you got some duper rating differentials here, but, you know, Chrissy Henderson is such a decorated high-level player, and Natalie Bagby, I certainly played mixed doubles with her a few times, and she was a driver. So we got Carmel, Indiana's Heather Ipfer, great college player at the University of Tennessee, and mom of three, and just became a grandma. So congrats to Heather. And Gina Stiletto, Chicago's finest. She's an amazing leader for our team on the women's side.
Well, it's got to be strange to see Natalie Bagby out here as the opponent. It's such an integral part of your championship driver team last year.
You know, Natalie was so important in that whole run, especially in the championship weekend. You know, she's kind of a little less communicative. She's got a cool French accent, and you know, being a lefty and being able to play well in women's doubles and mixed doubles, she's got that. U.S. Open champion, her and Indy driver Natalie Shaw. So you know, she's got a lot of acumen, and I'm happy for her, but I really hope she doesn't play one of her better matches today.
It's strange to be rooting against her in a way, Rick. But NPL, since we've spoken, you go to 12 teams, 188 players, and energy is really incredible here in opening weekend. What are your thoughts coming into 2024?
Yeah, you know, the truth is that there were over 180 players that didn't get drafted that are pros that could have been in this league, and we're so close to making it. And so my heart as a co-founder and one of the top male players, it hurts a little bit for the people that aren't here, but luckily we see the passion that's developed for those non-drafted players, and they're working harder and harder and harder and getting noticed in some individual tournaments, which is great. But you know, as far as the epiphany of being here and seeing 188 players in an incredible venue like this with I mean, each court's confined and contained in itself. That's a beautiful thing. You know, I know the staff at Pickle Haus has been working hard to make sure they kind of have this place tidy and ready to go the next morning. I mean, look, these are early mornings. We get up 5 o'clock, you know, especially these West Coast people. This is them basically getting up at 2 in the morning to come and get here on time to practice their team. But you know, you really find out, you know, how committed these players are when you see. I was here at 6:30 this morning, and literally the parking lot was half full, and half the courts were already people practicing. And their first, you know, match doesn't start till 7:30. Some of them don't even play until, you know, 10, 11 in the morning. So I love to see the commitment. I love to see the teams and all the iterations of their celebrations and also their practice. I mean, we got a team with the trainer who's doing different you know, calisthenics. That's pretty cool to see. I love the team meetings that I hear and feel. You know, it's a little tough being in my shoes because I feel and hear and see everything from the logistical to captain of a team to, you know, just interactions with owners and co-founders. And there's a lot that's brewing in my head, but let's not make an excuse. This is an easy thing to fall in love with, and I couldn't be more proud of me, of Beth and Michael and myself, just kind of the vision that we started, but more proud of how it's evolved into accommodating 188 players and their families and their teams.
This is a really unbelievable league, and you've got to almost feel it in person to get the full appreciation. And we are underway here. So for the Indy drivers, again, you get Gina Salento out of Milwaukee and Heather Iffert, as you said, Witzkin, hometown girl, Carmel, Indiana, for the drivers.
You know, Heather's a really, really steady, smart player. She came to me before the match like, hey, I'm a little nervous. What do I do? Playing line one players. I'm like, Heather, you're a line one player. You play 100 tournaments, you'd be medaling if you had a really good partner, and you're right there. So don't second guess, but it's good to be nervous, Ari. I mean, I'm nervous for every match. I'm nervous that I'm going out here.
Are you really?
Yeah,
Still? You get
still.
nervous before every match?
100%.
Amazing. But you feed off
I
that.
feed off that. I do. If I don't get nervous, there's a problem. It means that there's too much is going on upstairs, and I'm not focused on the right things. But I fully expect Heather to play really well and solid, and with Gina and her huge forehand and such a nice power game. And Gina understands the game well. She's a coach. Obviously, coaches have an ability to understand a lot. So I think this is going to be more competitive than people realize.
Well, you saw the count of the Milwaukee Hammer right there from Gina Salento, who was the #1 women's player in the Midwest in tennis. As Rick said, she's doing a lot of coaching, tennis and pickleball. Heather Ifford also played her tennis at Tennessee. That's big time in the SEC.
When you play high-level tennis, especially Division I, you're mentally capable of moments like this. Chris Anderson has won so many gold medals, and she's really iconic in the industry for her past play. And I just was really happy that she was willing to play in our league, and what a great team player. Plus, she's had to play mixed doubles with Dave Weinbach, so that means mentally she can handle anything.
First shot at Weinbach.
Oh, I love Dave. I love him.
Great to see him as part of the NPL.
It is, and he's such a good leader and great personality. I had a player at our Indy Driver dinner last night tell me that he was kind of falling asleep watching on the couch watching TV, and then his wife came in and said, "Hey, I see this really gregarious, outward acting guy," and it was me. And he's like, "That's what kind of pumped him up to play pickleball." Well, I'm sure with the Weinbach, who played with Chris Anderson a lot, I'm sure a lot of people have seen Dave play, and his grunting and his just extracurricular has driven a lot of people to love the game too.
Yeah, you mentioned Chris Anderson, won 3 major titles in mixed back in 2019. Played tennis at Lehigh. And there is Anderson. Get that good length up there. And Natalie Bagby, of course, her record well known. What a champion she is, part of the Driver Championship out of France. Women's professional tennis for 14 years. But Anderson and Bagby, that's going to be a tough tandem to beat, Rick. You see the left-hander, the tall righty, on paper and just, visibly, they're going to be tough to beat for anybody.
Yeah, I really like the Columbus owners. They're so smart, and they drafted so well to have Headings and Anderson and Bagby and Hedberg. And, they have a really, really great team. We said it on our podcast, but the father-son ownership group is such a neat vibe. That family has so much respect and love. It's very apparent. Jeff McKnight, who's the son who owns the team, and his dad brought his wife today, so grandma's here. It's a really cool, and they really care about the NPL, and they really care about studying the players. Boy, didn't they do a great job selecting their team? They're in first place.
Yeah. That's Phil McKnight, the father, Jeff McKnight, son, and of course the Indy Drivers owners, Phil and Paula Cohen, the championship owners. And Phil, what he had to give to bring you back to the Drivers, the key to Indianapolis, a condo in Boca Raton. The guy.
Well, Phil's a generous owner, but we got to all work within our spending cap and limit. So that's not true that I got any of those things.
No, it's part of the trade, right? Because then you have to trade to get you back?
Yeah, you can't. Even within the trade, the limitation is you can't give any extras. But I will say that, with Matt Troyer, who's my co-captain, and, Phil and Paula are so invested. They've done a nice job investing in the media for our team. So, look, we're the defending champions. Everyone wants to beat us, and we started off a little slow. We did that last year too, Ari. So don't count us out. Now we get Mills Miller back. So we're excited for that today too.
Is that the game that the drivers will want to play here? That short dink game?
I think so. And that's kind of what I told Heather. Play high percentage pickleball. That's how you get into the top ranks and feel like you belong. If you give a series of errors to players that think they're better than you already, that's just like that. Can't do that. But Jeannie's got a weapon of a forehand, but it just was slow and low, started to drop. It's better just pin them back at the feet with a 3/4 roll. So 4-1 for the Hot Shots.
Nice angle there by Iffert.
I've known Heather a long time. She's such a steady, solid player, and just mentally she just stays so even keel. I actually asked her yesterday to try and get out of her comfort zone a little bit and get a little more rah-rah in her, because that's not her nature.
Ooh, pretty good look there for Salento. Is that something a player can add, you think? You said it's not in a player's nature. Can you change your nature and make you a rah-rah kind of leader on the court?
I think it's perhaps a little fabricated, and I think it's everybody's duty as a player on a team to change their persona on the court if it's in the best interest of the team. So we're all professionals, and I absolutely know that Heather, with her little fist bumps, is her version of going to the next level, and I'm proud of her for that.
So whatever that is, whatever that player can bring, that's what we want to bring out. That's the point.
Exactly. And even if they've never done it before, some players feed off their partners getting up and getting hyped. And if we see that dynamic within the team, we might go to that person like, hey, hype yourself up like you've never been hyped before.
Do you want that from your partners? Because you're usually the hype guy. You want them kind of a neutral, relaxed?
Yeah. It doesn't matter to me if they hype or they're relaxed. I can tell you that in this format of playing 8 matches in 2 days at line 1 where everybody's good, you have to consume energy too.
Yeah.
So what I do like is that them to hype when I'm not hyped, because I'm tired and I'm trying to conserve energy. And last time I checked, I'm one of the biggest guys in the league, right? So it takes a little more for me to motor around that court.
Well, you could say that, or you could say, oh, Rick takes 2 strides and he's got the whole court covered.
That's fair. That's fair. Chris Anderson's really nice height here. She really covers a lot of court with that long, lanky frame.
Yeah, you're not going to lob over her either.
She's a very smart player. Looks like that low backhand is a really good place to drop it to and dink to.
Yeah, perfect drop there by Heather Iffert. Big roar in the building. The energy just fantastic throughout the weekend. That is a gorgeous cross-court inside-out shot. Short corner, Salento.
4 serving 5. I think it was 4-5-1. Nice job being down and coming back here by the drivers.
And that one handcuffed Anderson a bit. So picking up some steam, the Indy drivers. And we're tied.
I've known Gina for a while, but I've never seen her. Obviously in a team atmosphere. She didn't play in the league, nor did Heather last year. But I've really been impressed with Gina's ability to be a gamer for her team. She's a little bit injured, and she's very much nurturing those injuries. But I'm really, really proud of how she steps up. I know she's got a nice following here in Chicago, and she's got people supporting her that are great for the team. So I'm really happy that she's an Indy driver.
Yeah, one of the leaders in the coaching industry out of backing from Nike throughout the Midwest, Milwaukee area, Chicago area.
Ooh,
nice setup, though.
Nice setup, good opportunity.
Like that inside out.
For sure.
Well, how do you pull that off, Rick? Is that all wrist movement?
Yeah, it's a total wrist movement. You set it back and you lay it back further than you ever would and curl it. It is all wrist. Indy drivers, by the way, are up 1-0 on Columbus, but the women's match line 3 has been back and forth, and we lost the first game in that 11-10. So Columbus is closer to tying it up. In fact, it looks like they have tied it up. So the team match score is now 1-1. Ooh, 2 opportunities go by the wayside.
Big firefight there, though. Good point. You see the score there. The match battle. Drivers up officially 1-0. Right on the line. And then follows it up with a put away. Authority from Salento.
She's got a nice whippy forehand. You guys watch the kind of momentum and speed she generates with that crack the whip style. It's quite impressive and very problematic for the opponent.
Nice and loose, huh, Rick?
Yes, it is. There you another example. She'll fire more than usual, more than people that from even balls slightly lower, because she does generate topspin and speed that a lot of these women haven't seen before. It's like we're all tied up, Ari.
Yeah, what a match here to begin championship court coverage on Sunday. 7-6, they've got it now.
Okay.
Well, Ifford has done a nice job finding the feet of Anderson.
I'm not sure Chris's age, but she's been around a while, and I do think somebody that's that tall, getting them to continually bend, can wear an opponent down over time. So I think it's a good strategy. It was a nice backhand flick volley by Anderson.
That is a beautiful shot by Anderson. Now, she has quite a wingspan, too. Not only the height, but you see her ability to reach into the kitchen.
Oh, she just set herself up really well, 3 points, but then she's missing the kill shot. Maybe she should take something off of that kill shot when it makes her stretch like that last one did.
Is it too much stretch, Rick? Should she be moving her feet a little more?
She should be shuffling a little more to get there, but I think that you've got to know that when you're slightly off balance and you feel like you want to go for the kill, you got to go to plan B. Go for the steadier shot. Looks like Anderson wants to do that backhand to backhand dink with Salento there.
So 8-6. That's a big lead in this game. It has been tight. Deep serve. Iffort's placement has been precise.
She makes very few errors.
It's a good look at Bagby. Reached the 4th round in Wimbledon back in 1990.
It was really fun. Bagby and I won a big mixed doubles match in the championship. It was so much fun playing with her, playing Crandall and Shirley last year.
Oh yeah, I remember that match well.
Yeah,
that was fun. Ooh, nice try, but missing was Anderson.
Side out.
Much needed, down 3. At what point does Indy not the targeted anymore? You come into the weekend as the champs. You said everybody taking a shot. They want to take you guys down. I mean, now it's Columbus who's in first place. Does that change quickly?
I think it changes quickly. You know, we have a very, very different team. I wasn't even supposed to be on Indy's team, and I thought it was a good idea to move to Indy for multiple reasons. But I think when you hear our podcast, which is the National Pickleball League podcast, go to the Instagram, Facebook, NPL Pickleball. You can hear our assessments of the teams and the breakdown of what we thought the top teams, who we thought they were. And, you know, with our assessments and way it stacked out for day one, pretty close to being on it. We were very impressed with Columbus. Obviously, you got Boca 2-0. We knew they were going to be really good, although they had a really good battle with Austin, Coachella Valley. You know, all these teams that we knew were going to be good are good and strong. But that being said, Mills didn't play for us. He's our second best guy. Beth is injured for OKC. When she gets back,
That's right.
watch out. So one player can really turn the whole dynamic of teams outlay.
Ooh, nice pick up there on the short hop by Salento. Yeah, that podcast, you guys did a great job on that. Everything and the kitchen dink, I think. You get Michael Chen, Rick Witzkin, David George, and Galwas, right?
Jennifer,
Jennifer, yeah.
You got it. It's a really nice mix of personalities, and I really appreciate all the viewership because we had a lot of views on our last one. But the one of the owners of the league, Paul Keener, his son Nick Keener, does a great job setting up that podcast for us, and I just look to have a lot of really amazing guests. We look to have a lot of amazing guests, including owners and players throughout the year. So we hope people tune in and look. We'll continue to make predictions, and it'll be a little different coming out of this weekend.
Salento with a big drive on the move.
That's the forehand I was talking about. She creates spin. I mean, her loop's a little bigger than probably I'd coach, but she really manufactures a lot of momentum.
And there it is again. That's power from Gina. And we're locked up at 9. Big roar from the Indy crowd. I don't think I've heard the Indy driver chant yet, Rick.
Yeah. Well, Kim Troyer is kind of the lead for that. My wife is coming here with my mom. My 84-year-old mom is going to be in the house.
All right.
It's been a great family 24 hours. Ben Shelton and my niece Emma Shelton gave a shout out to my Team Witzkin tennis program this summer at Zionsville High School courts. That's on my Instagram and Facebook. Ben, as you know, is number 14 in the world, pro tennis player. He was on the TVs here little yesterday playing.
That's
the
right. Yeah,
Italian
you
Open.
said, hey, there's Ben.
There's Ben. So soon.
Everybody stop play. We'll watch Ben.
Exactly. But it's a family affair with the Witzkins and the Sheltons, and happy to have my mom, who I asked to come to an event last year, and she wanted to, and then she got invited to the Rogers Cup with Nadal and Federer producing this incredible event.
Tough choice there, right?
I don't blame her. But good thing is we've got some nice driving distance from Indianapolis events this year. Cincinnati is where my parents grew up, so I'm happy to have them involved. My dad's 92, and my mom loves pickleball. And by the way, Lisa Shelton, Ben's mom, is a very good player. She's a senior pro, and she may be playing next year. So
that is your sister.
Cool. That's my sister.
Oh, that would be great.
That'd be great to have her.
Yeah.
It's so much fun already to see all the new players. Like Chris Headings is a guy I played with earlier this year. He's Columbus's leader, and such a good guy and such a great team leader. And obviously with Chris Anderson, it's really fun to see all the new people playing in the league that didn't play last year. That's a crucial fault right there at 9-1.
Ooh, out of timeout. Yep. Gina getting a smile out of it. Now has to refocus and drops that in. That's the way to make up for it immediately. And look at this. We got a game point drivers. They have 4 unanswered. Trailed 9-6.
It's a great drop and a great. Wow.
Really well executed there, Witzkin.
I told you Effort will not be afraid of this situation. We had a little chat beforehand, and I'm really impressed. They were down 9-6 and came back and won that 11-9.
They score 5 straight. Take game 1. We'll be back for the second. And we have a let on the first point of game 2. 5 consecutive points for the Drivers to end game 1 as they come back and win it 11-9 over Anderson and Bagby. And we just heard the Indy Drivers chant asking you will receive. Let's go Drivers. Game 2. What do you expect, the adjustments from Anderson and Bagby here, Rick?
I'll tell you what, I think they're wondering if these women can continue to play that well. But you can just see that was an awesome drop by Salento. I'm really proud of the way these guys, Gina and Heather, I think they're going to be just as tough in game 2 as they were in game 1.
And Julian Coffey, by the way, getting us all started. Can I grab that? I think that's David Alexander's, actually. But Julian Coffey getting everybody started here early this weekend and then keeping us going all day. Thank you, Julian and Julian Coffey. It is delicious, by the way. And part of your Indy Drivers team, Julian, with Julian Coffey. Outstanding work by Julian and his wife.
You know, I really want to expand on that with Julian Coffey and what he's meant to our league. You know, Ken's from Indianapolis. He is somebody that I asked to sponsor our draft party last year. He said, absolutely. Last night at our dinner, we had Ken and his lovely wife, Lori, talking about a few of their experiences. And one thing I asked Ken to talk about, because he's such an inspiration to me, is his condition with Parkinson's disease. And good point there. I just wanted to say that, you know, Ken swears by pickleball, helping keep Parkinson's at bay. And daily, because he plays out of my facility, he's in there at 6 a.m. playing and using his ball machine and working hard. You know, Ken's not, you know, the top player on our team, but he is a key component. He's inspirational to so many people. His wife, she was tearing up about how pickleball in the NPL is really helping him keep that disease at bay. So I'm just really proud of Ken. The fact that he's willing to sponsor our league, but also his personal trials and tribulations and how he's handling it. It's a beautiful story.
Get the defense there by Ifford, and that was out. What a sequence for the Drivers. Getting back to Ken Julian. I think, you know, his story is remarkable, and we love having Ken Julian and his coffee, and he's added so much to the league and inspirational. But you find those stories in this game, in the NPL, and throughout this sport. It's inspiring.
You know, when you asked me earlier, all right, you know, how I feel about the league, and you know, we had a few top players early on, not want as many players per team. And I just said, you guys are crazy to have 188 players who have incredible journeys, that have lived 50 years, that have been moms for 30 years or in their occupation 30 years, dedicating to corporate America. Like, they deserve this. And there's so many diamonds in the rough. Look at Heather Iffert. Nobody knew her. She's playing line 1 and she's beating Anderson and Bagby right now. We cannot be narcissistic to believe that there's only 6 or 8 top men or women, and there's not incredible players right around the corner. So I'm really proud of the owners for buying in, and I'm really proud of the top players for changing their perspective to allow this league to grow, because you can see right here in front of us how many talented unknown players there are.
That's great leadership, Rick. And some of those players at the bottom of these teams, not only are they very talented and kind of the unknowns, as you say. Wow, what a catch.
What a great point.
Ooh. But you see the excitement on their face. They are so enthusiastic to be part of this league.
Yeah, it's in the relationships that are built. You know, obviously Ken Julian, everybody loves Ken, and he's found a number of partners to play at the individual tournaments thanks to the NPL, and it's really fun for me to see the partnerships that have evolved through NPL that go and play individual tournaments. So it's a nice byproduct, because That's a good finish. You know, Gina's missed a few of those high forehands, but boy, when she gets that sweet spot, it's over.
What a match this has been. You pointed out, you go into this, you look at Anderson Bagby, how are you going to beat this team? Duper rating, pretty much heavy favorite here for Columbus. No fear on your team at all.
No fear. Gina's had to coach a lot. That's her profession, and I respect it. She doesn't play many tournaments, but she's played mixed doubles with Weinbach multiple times. And Heather, I've known her being such a solid. I mean, look, if you played college tennis at UT, that means you're probably going to be a pretty good pickleball player.
Yeah.
Plus, her mental state is so impressive. Like, she's fairly unflappable. So, it was not a leap of faith that Matt Troyer and I discussed having her play one today. We feel like, yeah, she's a gamer. And win or lose this match, I don't even care. You can see that she belongs.
This is a good look at Gina. Look at her favorite shot, forehand, anything. She is a character out of Milwaukee. Got line somehow.
Whoa.
What a cross-court delivery from Iffert. Driver fans love it. Where's Phil Cohn? He's got to be watching somewhere. I saw him stagger out of the hotel early this morning at an early hour.
Phil, he's a really generous owner. Very nice dinner last night. He treated us to, and I know he's got his mom's spouse just passed away, so Phil's going to leave fairly early today to rightfully be with his mom. So condolences to their family.
Condolences to Phil and the family. It's Iffert's favorite shot, forehand cross court, and perfect timing for our production crew because right after she hit a winner with the cross court forehand.
Salento showed the forehand anything desire right there on that shot. She was fading away, falling back, and tried to whip it, and that's really hard to do.
That was just wide. Quick call by Gina. We'll give the ball back to the drivers after Bagby's serve.
It's a good whip. That's not a ball that now is used to having to fend off with that kind of whip and Thompson. Plus, we haven't talked about just the perspective on paddles. You're a bright guy and you know the industry well, and I have my own opinions on the carbon and the EULAs and the gearboxes and the how do you feel about the paddles and the evolution of where they're at now and the testing and whatnot?
My game is hit and hope. So no matter what I'm using. So I wouldn't be the expert on I know there's a lot of controversy, so I think that question would be better answered by a pro like you, Rick.
Yeah. Well, I played Cincinnati and won singles and doubles last weekend, and I do attribute my paddle tech paddle to very much helping me. I feel like what I can do in singles is really fun with the paddle. I don't love the fact that we have souped up paddles that are, so powerful and have so much spin, and but and it was really near and dear to my heart was the Ripskin paddle.
Yeah.
But that had no ability to put the carbon or the grit. So I had to switch, and thankfully PaddleTech is coming out with my Ripskin signature paddle, which is the TKO model, and it's going to be in honoring of the veterans of America. And I'm very patriotic. My dad was in the Army. I love leading the MPL and the national anthem every event morning, and so be looking for that. All right, the signature Rick Witskin PaddleTech TKO.
I will be a customer immediately.
Awesome.
Thank your dad for his service. All our military veterans.
And 10% of all the sales of that paddle will be going to the military. So I'm excited about that too.
Great to hear.
But the whole dynamic of testing is what's important to me. It's okay that the industry has allowed this level of power and spin. It's changing the game. I think honestly it helps the non-athlete. There's a lot of players that are really in tight matches because they're just wailing away and not playing what I knew to be true pickleball. What a great point here. Holy smokes. Wow. That's a phenomenal point.
The point of the day, one of the best points of the weekend. All 4 competitors applauding. I'd love to see that too. And if Bagby's going to come over and catch her breath a little bit.
That was a great point. So it's 5-5 here in the second game, but just to put a bow on it, I hope the testing gets better. I hope there's higher technology in the testing. And I think that any paddle that seems like it's delaminated, that's firing out 150 mile an hour fastballs, I think anybody that uses a paddle like that should be banned from the game. I don't like the cheating that I've seen. And it's rare at the senior pro level, but there's been a couple of senior pros that have used paddles so you know that ball's hot because their paddle might be delaminated, and I don't like that element of the game at all.
So that's kind of the limit. That's got to be the line, huh?
Right. Oh, good gap. That reset.
Couple of very physical points going to Bagby and Anderson. Let's see if that turns the tide here in this match. And that one just missing. So Columbus rolling right now.
This would be a time that I would recommend my ladies get a timeout. But I'm in the commentating booth, so I can't tell. That's 4 points in a row. It's really essential to use your timeout.
There it is.
And finally.
There you go.
Yeah. Probably 2 points later than I would have recommended, but better late than never.
You know, sometimes those tremendous points, and if you come out on the downside of it, it's very easy to let that slide, isn't it, Rick?
It is.
That can turn into 3, maybe even 4 points.
It is. You know, when you play 20 and 30 wild rallies, we saw that one awesome rally there just a minute ago, and then there's 3 points after that are super fast errors. You can't let that happen at the highest level. You just can't. You've got to shake it off and move on to a higher percentage point. It keeps you in the game and lets your opponents know that you're not so irritated that you're going to give them freebies. Because what does that do? That builds some confidence, right, Ari? You give them 3 points in a row off unforced errors, it's going to be really hard for them to come back and win the second game based on that flurry of 3 errors after they lost that long point.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Anderson Bagby standing there waiting for them with confidence. What do you think the huddle is talking about? You get Mills over there, you get Troyer as well.
Well, I love Mills, but he's very unpredictable. So for me to extrapolate on his thoughts, not going to do it. Troyer would probably say, hey, ladies, it's okay. Let those last points go. Drop it down at the feet. Get into the point. You've won a lot of points moving the ball around. That's what I think Troyer might say. Because Matt Troyer does know what he's doing. It's a nice ball that Bagby hit from the deep baseline. Kept it low. There, Clark's just back a little too far, and those women, Anderson and Bagby, they will eat that for lunch. Seeing one player staggered back a few feet beyond the kitchen line.
We've got a game point here. 5 consecutive efforts, keeping Indy's hopes alive here in the second. Looks like we're heading to a third, but Indy does have the ball back. Salento.
Nice drop by Gina.
Anderson has found her groove. Has really kind of widened her stance, Rick. The foundation is there, stronger.
It's so important. I obviously do a lot of camps, Ari, and headed into New York to do a camp in 4 days. Then I head to Naples in 10 days. But anyway, that foundation of the legs, especially for tall people like Chris and I, and heck, the Columbus Hotshots have a lot of tall guys on their team. We've got Hedberg and Lively, and these guys are so tall. That foundation of width is super important. Nice snap and lasso whip forehand.
Well, that is some easy power, too. There's our Gamma Chuck replay. Look at that whip.
I hope the Indy drivers win the next point or two, but if I were Anderson or Bagby, I consider taking a timeout if they do lose. No, they didn't. That's a really rare bad decision by Ipper to attack that ball. She's good at resetting, and she should have, when that ball was below the net, she should have reset.
Good look at some of the hot shots behind. Lively over there, Hedberg. The all basketball team, pickleball team.
It is kind of a joke that Columbus teases that they built their team based on height. I mean, you look at Chris Anderson, and Hedberg and Lively. There's somebody else on their team that's really tall. They've got 3 guys over 6'3", 6'4".
And that'll do it.
Shea Coker, yeah, very tall.
11-7, we're going 3. Stay with us. The decisive game coming up. All right, game 3 in a good one. This has been a superb match. Columbus serving to begin the third. Well, a good start for Bagby and Anderson, and you had a meeting of the minds for the drivers before the third. What do you? Well, Rick will say, let us know what he thinks the message was. As soon as he got a couple guys behind him. And that one gets line. He's shot by Iffert as they'll have their first serve. But talking about the meeting before this third game, what do you think the message was?
Yeah, I think that obviously that first game they were down 9-6, 9-7, and they really were kind of aggressively like that, aggressively going after their shots when a drop came down. And I'm really happy Gina just attacked that, because I think, with the experience of Bagby and Anderson, I don't think you're going to slow play a 25 ball rally to win the majority of that. So I think when you hit a good low ball, you got to really go after it. And that's what I would say if I was able to talk to them. I was really lucky by Natalie. I hope she appreciates that. But I do want to give an update just so the Indy in score with the Hot Shots is now 1-1 in matches, and Indy's won the first game on the line 2 doubles with Linda Thompson and Moira Rausch won 11-10. So we got a really close beginning, and I'm proud of the drivers as we are not at the top of the rankings, and Columbus certainly is after day 1.
Good look at Anderson serving. That's pretty solid on the women's side for the drivers. You get it looks like you've got good depth there for the ladies.
Yes, we do.
And that was one of the strengths of last year's championship team.
You're right about that. The depth of the women is the thing. And we've got one of our top players isn't even playing this morning match because we kind of rotating 8 ladies to be even. Jenny Marcos is a great player.
Yeah.
She's not even in our lineup today. But you know, that first weekend is such a feel-out weekend for players and teams and chemistry, and things will be very different in the weekend too.
Yeah, it's too bad. I love watching Jenny play. We won't get to see her this morning here on Champion Court, but we will throughout the season. So are you going to match up with Jenny?
We played mixed yesterday and won. Really fun. What a great woman. The lefty, you know, she's really can get on hot streaks, which is fun to see. She's got a great serve. But I think between Gina and Heather and Jenny, I really don't know who my stable mixed doubles partner will be. But I would bet it'd be one of those 3. Maybe, and Linda Thompson. She's a very experienced player. She beat me before. She's very good. So we got a lot of solid women. You're right about that.
Yeah, Thompson had a really strong record last season for the NPL. Great winning percentage. And Royce, she's tough too.
She's tough.
A little bit of a slow start for your drivers here in the third.
Let's go ahead, you got this. Come on in here. Let's go, Salento. Some loose errors here, not the way you want to start game 3.
Well, Columbus cruising here in the third. They have reached 6 already. They're going to change sides. Some debate, some commentary about the far side there, the one that the drivers are heading to, being the more difficult side to hit into. A little bit of color on the wall here.
You know, it's really hard to have the perfect ambiance for any facility, right? I mean, Chicken Pickles were great to play at last year. They were a little tight on the sides, and you had some glares through the windows, and I think it's just not the easiest thing to navigate for pro players. And a lot of these facilities are built for amateurs, right? So you don't think about
and for mostly fun, right? I mean,
exactly.
Which this place has. It's got it all. But
Sure
as you said, there's going to be some quirks, any place you go into.
Well, I'm certain this is the highest level professional event they've had at this facility. So, you know, they are going to get some obvious feedback. You see behind us, we've got some coverage over the windows that is really important because you do have glares that can really affect outcomes of matches. And we saw that last year in Glendale, didn't we?
Oh, my.
We need to do some makeshift.
What do we do? Bust through a window in Glendale? Take a garage door down?
Shout out to Incrediwear. Incrediwear is awesome. I use Incrediwear because I'm old and I need my muscles to stay contained.
I'm head to toe Incrediwear even for a broadcast. What a point. Natalie Bagby at her best.
I know what's going through Natalie's head. I just know her so well. She's funny.
Incrediwear, the official wearable recovery partner, our title partner here at the Chicago Kickoff event.
Boy, this is not looking good. This is a steamroll third, and just giving them too many balls that they can be productive with, plus unforced errors. You got to be high percentage and give them balls that are below the net at their toes. They can't be productive.
Oh, there you go, Rick, just as you said, and that softened Columbus up on that point.
Working at the toes over and over again with some different speeds of the roll. That's really important, you know. Sometimes people just hit one speed, and players start locking in on that. You got to change up the pace and the amount of spin you put on the ball so they can't be totally understanding what you're doing. It's a really nice drive.
Yeah, it really is. Lefty inside out with some spin just over the tape. Let's good look at Heather Iffer collecting her thoughts.
7-1 serving for the Hot Shots. That's a nice roll. He's got a really nice, smooth paintbrush roll on her forehand especially.
Right down Michigan Avenue here in Chicago. Look at the angle Bagby takes. There's another look.
That's nice. She really turned her shoulders well for that. Can't just manipulate the wrist. You got to get the shoulders moving in the right direction there.
Anderson upstairs with that wingspan.
I think you might have mentioned this earlier, Ari, but lobbing Chris Anderson's pretty tough to do.
Ball back to the Hot Shots. Trying to close it out.
That's a great roll, great depth.
Over the high part of the net, inside in, at a high degree of difficulty.
8-1. This match was so close and in the Indies' favor for the first game and a half, but then you saw some real veteran leadership by Bagby and Anderson to play really smart pickleball and just high percentage, placing the ball well, get them off balance, and then the flurry of errors that came after that really long point. That kind of sent the ship down into the water. Like the Titanic.
Oh, everything going their way. A little French pastry there from Bagby, who was the #1 player in France back in 1987. We had a good look at Ken Julian. There he is under the NPL sign to the left of the screen.
Well, that's a great lob and a great get. Good job of staying in this point for Indy so far. Oh.
We're at match point. This would put the Hot Shots up in the match battle scoring. 2-1, we believe, but we'll update that.
There it is.
Yeah. Statement made by the Hot Shots and Anderson and Bagby. Rick, thank you. We'll see you on court soon. So there you have it. Next up here, we'll have Austin and Houston back out. We got Weinbach and Hostetler, Moore and Lopez. That should be a good one. Rick Witzkin will take the court after that with Mills Miller against Headings and Hedberg. So we'll be back for the next match. Rick, thanks so much. We'll see you on court soon.
My pleasure. Thank you, Ari.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. Another win for the Columbus Hot Shots. What a great team you guys got on. Chris, Not surprised to see you for my second interview, your first time in the season. How is it playing against a team that maybe you've never seen before, somebody brand new like that?
Yeah, I have never played against those girls, and that's what this is all about. A bunch of new faces and great players, and boy, we battled. So many balls came back that we didn't think were going to come back, and we're like, okay, everything's coming back. And it was a tough battle. We had to play hard. It was a good match.
You guys played great. And Natalie, there was mixed emotions in the booth over there. Rick says you guys have such a bond, he can't root against you, so he was torn there. What do you think about that?
Well, I want to thank him. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to play my next tournament in mix with him. And we were teammates last year. So it's true, it's difficult, but, now that's his team. So no matter what, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
I think we're all know each other here in this NPL. Everybody's family, and it's hard to ever root against anybody. I want to see, they had a pattern over there they did. I know it wasn't on purpose, but it could be the future of the game, where one person went up and missed a shot, and then the person behind got it. It was like a volleyball screen. Do you think that could be something that could come into the game?
The decoy play always works. I mean, I'm all for the decoy play, yeah.
So there is a name for it, the decoy play. I love that. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if it was intentional, but and I don't think so. But it's every point it was tough. So we had to fight, and they had to fight, and at the end we prevailed, and that was good for me today because I'm not feeling good since the beginning, and it was a really tough match. And you never know with Gina because she hits 100 miles an hour. If it's in, you can't do anything. Fortunately, she did some mistake, but we were very strong. There was one point, I think, that made the turn when we saved that in the second game. We saved that point, and I think that's what made the match switch. Yeah.
You started just cranking off points like that. They didn't call the timeout that they probably should have, but hey, great job. That was a fun game to watch. Welcome to the NPL. All right, we're going back to the booth.
All right, here we go. This should be a good one. Houston Hammers, Austin Ignite, and we got Rick Witskin for one more game before he's got to warm up and take the court.
Well, hello, everybody. I'm super excited to be here with Ari, and boy, what a matchup we have. My teammate, Indy driver and champion, Rich Lopez, and just two of the most incredible, iconic players in senior pro pickleball, Scott Moore and Dave Weinbach. This will be a fairly unknown John Hostetler. I know him well, and I know he absolutely can hang with this caliber. You know, Weinbach and Hostetler had a very convincing win over Mircea Marayu and Tao Tongvan yesterday.
Yeah, that's impressive. And again, without John Sperling, Hostetler filling in for John. Weinbach looking for that Ernie. Lopez ready for it. Ooh, Weinbach trying to go behind the back, but Lopez playing really smart pickleball to start. No surprise to anybody.
Yeah, I know Rich likes to lob Dave a lot, so I expect that to happen. Our prayers are with Mr. Sperling. You know, obviously he's going to be, you know, mentally fine, and physically, you know, he's got some back issues. And I texted him yesterday, and it was a good finish there. But anyway, Sperling has got some back issues, and we just hope that he said with some kind of muscle relaxers, it's started to do better, but he's probably got a long road.
Yeah, hope to see him back for Columbus. The next stop in the MPL, that is June 21st.
Sperling with the Austin Ignite. Weinbach's teammate, and that's why you get John Hostetler filling in for Sperling here. And like I said, he did it admirably yesterday.
Yeah, they pushed Boca to that team breaker first of the season. That was fun. Oh, Weinbach, he is lightning fast. Smiles over at you, Rick.
Yeah, I gotta like NPL, baby. It's nice to have Dave in the league, that's for sure. He's even bringing some personality out of Hostetler. That's good news. John's a great player and a pretty contained guy.
Oh, nice slap there.
Yeah, you could tell that, you know, they've got a game plan, and keeping it low and moving it around seems pretty obvious. I do like the lob of Lopez here. But you got a lot of firepower between Weinbach and Hostetler.
Yeah, I'll say. There it is. Hostetler. Hostetler played tennis at the University of San Diego, residing in Encinitas, California. And the Badger trained for the Olympic table tennis team. Is he one of the most difficult players to play against, Rick?
For me, not so much, because
What did he say about Indiana?
Dave said that thing was pretty far out. He thinks it was in Zionsville. I think it was in the greater Indianapolis area, maybe. But no, you know, playing against Dave for me is something I enjoy so much that I don't find it difficult. We always have close matches, win or lose, and we always have a good time. So I know a number of people probably find it difficult to play against him, but it's not the case for me. And I like playing with him, and I like playing against him. And
so it's so enjoyable, though. Yeah. Even the challenge, you'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're tired, yeah, you know, I play singles and these guys don't, right? So, and if singles is preceding the doubles day, even if I'm tired and like mentally or physically maybe not at my best, when I play Weinbach, I am always up for that occasion. It doesn't matter what condition I'm in.
Weinbach cleaning up the court, too.
We're out to quite a quick lead here, 6-0. That's not what Houston Hammers want to see.
So for Moore and Lopez, how do you slow this tandem down?
You know, obviously the dropping and dinking of Moore and Lopez is something they can do quite well. I don't think speeding up, even though Lopez won a point with a drive there, I don't think that's, you know, it's pretty well known. Dave Weinbach has great hands, right? So speeding up to him, that's not going to get you any results you want. But Hostetler's got pretty good hands too. You know, I think Scott Moore's such a great methodical player. I think if it gets kind of in a chaotic, frenzy pace, that's maybe not Scott's best element. So I look for them to be smarter than they started.
Weinbach pegs Moore, the legendary Scott Moore, the beast, 7-time champion senior pro, Triple Crown winner. Weinbach moves around like he's 25 years old.
He does. We were talking about that. I'm staying with a really nice guy, David Wells, this weekend, the Yobo and the Chicago family. That's just, and David's on the Naples, JB United. And we were just talking about how Weinbach, he just has countless energy. It's really amazing how he's able to have a spring in his step every single time he's around a pickleball event. I mean, we all love pickleball, but man, that guy really doesn't have an off button. It's impressive.
Look at constant footwork, movement. That was out. Lopez, I was wondering if he was going to try to bank in an ATP, but off the Ernie side.
That's a good roll by Hostetler. Wow.
He's really been impressive, Rick. You called it. You said this guy could play.
When you beat Mircha and Tao in a convincing fashion, you know that guy's a player. And I played John a number of times, and we've had good battles. Seems like with that gearbox, he's able to roll and really dip it down quite well. It's impressive the way he rolled that 200 backhand. I believe that's a gearbox paddle. I'm not positive. It's just got a funny sound, so I figured it's a gearbox.
Good inside out, little backhand stab volley by Hostetler. So the match battle tied up at 2. Houston unbeaten here this weekend. The Ignite looking for their first win. This Ignite team, they might be 0-2 right now, but they are dangerous. Particularly, you look at this lineup. You have Sperling coming back sometime this summer. This is a team you don't want to face down the stretch.
Definitely.
I think.
And you can say that about OKC too. You know, they've got Beth, that she's the best woman in the world, and when she's healthy, that's just, boy, when you get to get the best player in the league of a gender, that can change in a hurry. That's a great, great earning.
Lopez applauds that. He's so lightning quick.
He can only do that because he's he's only 75 pounds. He doesn't eat. He only plays pickleball. Of course he can do that.
He was on the kitchen, like always.
Oh, he was in the kitchen. I understand. He was in the kitchen on that one. But I don't think that technicality is what's going to change the outcome of this match. Ooh. That's really close. Really close.
Pretty clean.
But how would that ref be able to see from that angle? No
can't.
chance.
When you're that fast, you can't even see him. So you could be in the kitchen, you can't see him.
Yeah, you know, one of Dave's talents is getting players to play at his speed. And that's usually the kiss of death. So,
that's right.
You know, whether you slow play the point, take all your timeouts, take some deep breaths between points, you really don't want to get reeled into that nature of play.
That drop in, is that an out sign or don't go there sign?
That's
a don't go there. Yeah,
you don't speed up to Dave if the ball is not below the net. You can't speed up at his waist because he's going to be all over that. His hands are super fast.
All right, second chance to close out game one. This has been a whooping put on by Weinbach and Hostetler here thus far. Let's see if Houston can build a little bit of momentum.
Got some net love there. Good deep serve by Moore.
They
So
have
much
been able,
power.
they've been able to dominate up the kitchen line. There's the quickness, power.
You know, Dave lives for stadium court. He does. He loves to be in the.
Only Cassandra Gerke would have hit it.
Dave loves being in the limelight. He does, but he's really good in the limelight. So, I mean, honestly, the way he and
Hey, give him your mic, Alexander.
When I interview Dave, I just go here.
it's good for the game. You know, I love people that bring the energy and other people. And
Ooh, the Ernie defended by Hostetler, 11-1. Quite a statement coming from the Ignite. We'll see what the response is from the veterans, Lopez, and Moore in game 2. Okay, back and ready for game 2. There's the match battle score 2-2. Austin and Houston. NPL partners Incrediwear. Gamma Sports, the Ernie, Fat Tire Beer, Gearbox Paddle, Julian Coffee. More the Ernie to open the second. Trying to ignite his Austin team. Excuse me, the Hammers. Austin's already been ignited by the quickness of Weinbach and Hostetler. It was all ignite in the first 11-1. But the true professionals, Lopez and Moore, you know they're going to have a different strategy. They'll bring it here in the second. Can they slow the pace down? Dave Weinbach, John Hostetler are bringing the quickness. Houston undefeated coming into this match this morning, 2-0 yesterday, Saturday. Nice lob thrown up by Moore. You know, Scott will go into his arsenal. Try to change the pace of this match. Dave Weinbach, one of the most accomplished, decorated players in the game, including the first 2 back-to-back U.S. Open Pro men's doubles titles. That was alongside Kyle Yates. That's a well-played point by Lopez and Moore, and they come up on the short side of it.
We got the quarter pounder, Sherry. It's on mute. Ready? Real close.
So again, Hostetler and Weinbach get the ball up 1-0. Sherry Corder putting on the headset. Thanks for stopping by, Sherry. Great to see you. It's been all Austin thus far in this one.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And Scott Moore and Thunder Lopez. These two veterans, they'll figure it out, but right now the pace of this match going against them.
Okay.
Now, you're probably just seeing it for the first time.
I am.
But,
I was
you can
watching.
see the score.
I was coaching a different match. Okay, so were they doing that earlier? Attacking?
Yeah,
or have they
it's
been playing soft?
Yeah, it's been mainly the Ignite, just too quick, but both with feet and hands thus far. Like this.
Yeah.
You know, that old adage, speed kills. Right
Yes.
now, it is.
I think we got to get better returns, a little bit deeper, but they're hitting good serves.
So how you doing on the other court? So we're 2-2 all here. You see the match battle score at the bottom of your screen.
We have a game that came back, won the first game after being down, and they're winning the second, doing well. We're working it here. Nice.
There you go.
That's the way.
That's what they needed, Sherry, to sit down and look
I
at the
think they
court, analyze.
Yeah, I think they got to hunt. They can't be reactive.
Would you look for early offense here
No.
against this team?
No.
No?
Well, if he gets in, yes.
Yeah.
That's a great setup. I think Rich is the best when he's on the line. He's got to get in. And it's hard to see where Weinbach's returning. Those are good serves.
A put away by Hostetler. You know, everybody knows the power of Weinbach, his legacy.
Yeah.
This Hostetler, he's filling in at Pod 1 for the injured John Sperling, but he's really played well.
He's playing amazing. I think they've got to get that ball down and get in. It's hard, though, when you know somebody's coming in, they're going to be aggressive.
Well, Scott Moore couldn't say enough about your ability, and it was great. I hadn't seen you play in person before, and that was fun to watch, Sherry.
You. Thank you. It was fun to play. So we're putting pressure here. There it is. I think they can't be reactive on their dinks. They have to hunt. They have to be one step ahead, or else they're going to get punished for it.
So much more competitive here
Yes,
already.
That's a
Game
great
2.
return. That's it. Just having a little more purpose. It's hard though when they're being that aggressive and you have Weinbach on the other side. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you try to keep the ball away from Dave, but Hostetler has been punishing you as well.
I think he's got to be able to get it down and not be afraid to get it down on Dave. Good serve.
A couple of freebies would be nice.
It is nice.
3-all.
I always appreciate a good freebie. Yes, there it is. That is a softer shot. It's a little harder to see on that side, and you think the ball's coming hard, and when you take a little bit off of it, it's hard to tell how hard it's coming, and you get them ahead of the ball.
Well, Hostetler is going to towel off here, regroup. The first lead of the match for the Hammers.
I like what I see. Good dig. This is where Rich is at his best, digging. But we got to get in. We got to get in. And it's hard. Hostetler is a beast. I've never seen him play.
Weinbach, constant movement.
He is. So smart. That's it. Take it out of the air. There. Go back. See, that was really good that Dave looked for the Ernie. Puts pressure.
Intimidation factor there.
He can place that ball at your feet with no pace. It is so hard to hit.
What's it like playing a guy with just an immense amount of energy like Weinbach?
Well, he's fun to play because it's good shot. It's fun, but he puts so much pressure on you. I mean, endless pressure.
Well, we're tied at 4.
Good hands. Rich has amazing hands.
Watch out.
Look at
Moore got the first one
Hostetler.
back.
He does a good job looking for that. His paddle's out. He's ready. We have to get a good deep return and get to the line.
It's high risk speeding it up at Weinbach.
Oh, gosh.
You gotta
I
really
think he wants it, but you can't not play your game.
Good direction there by
Yes.
Thunder.
Yes. Don't get into that cross court with Weinbach. Yes, that's it.
So you'd rather see Moore go straight at his counterpart here at Hostetler.
I'd rather he not just give Dave Weinbach 7 balls to the same spot in a row. Like, move it around. And Scott can do that. He's very good at that. Try. It's tough. They're swinging away. And these serves are very good. It's hard to hit a good return and a good third.
Well, you and Helen dominant to start the day here on Championship Court.
We were. It's fun to play with Helen.
Oh, Scott upset with himself. Had a wide open court. Pulled it just a tad.
Sometimes you look at the court and it's not the easy shot.
There's Mrs. Moore over there watching.
She's the best. I sat by her at dinner last night. Had the best time ever. That's a good return. That's a good return.
Great people, a great family.
Yes.
The Moores.
They've forgotten more about pickleball than I know.
That's right.
Yes. I think our returns are better.
Well, the Hammers, they haven't won many of those firefights. They come out ahead that time. Looking to tie. That's a tough ball at Thunder's feet.
Yeah. Thunder's is best when he gets to that kitchen. You got to figure out a way to get in. And they have to believe that they can win this. They're going to believe. Out. Great leave. That
Great
probably
hustle.
that was probably something I don't do enough of, but I'm working on, but that was amazing.
Great speed moving forward. I didn't think they were going to reach that ball.
I didn't either. There we go. That's it. They got to the kitchen. They get to the kitchen. Then Rich can be his best and Scott can do some stuff.
You don't get to peg Weinbach often. Get it
No,
past those hands.
The first time I played him at US Open, my first US Open, he crosses on the first shot and he hit me in the ear. And he told me he usually aims lower. So about 7 points later, I hit him in the chest and I said, I usually aim lower too.
Nice.
Let's see if he, yes, there it is.
And when you get hit by the quarter pounder, as they have labeled it, it hurts.
That's a good point. That's a Weinbach move right there.
So fast. How was he able to move the feet so quickly, and yet that paddle always stays out front?
He's moving before they hit the ball. His anticipation skills are just amazing.
You want to try to lob over him.
They hit inside foot, and they're getting it to bounce.
Lopez efficient at that at the start of the match, lobbed over him a couple times.
That's amazing.
But that was on Ernie attempts. So
okay.
Oh, there he goes again. He's got quick hops. Everything about him is quick.
Yes. They're getting the ball down right on their feet, and they're putting pressure on them.
So timeout, Hammers.
You got me here, and I can't go coach them.
Now you can take the headset off.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't coach them.
Well, they could actually use you on court.
I think Scott knows what he's doing, and Rich, they have a lot of experience.
Do we see you again here?
We do.
On
match 5.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
You're playing with Scott Moore later against
Weinbach.
And Bernard. We look forward to that match.
That'll be fun. It's always fun to go on the court with Dave. It's just fun.
What's it like playing with Scott Moore, the legend?
This is my first time ever.
Okay.
And I love it. He's fun. He lets me be me. He's like you do you. Go in, be big.
There's the team owner, Scott Trevathan, Stephen Unger, DK at Jerry. Hope you're doing well, DK, out there. Showing a curve.
All right, we had a good return. We've got him back. There we go. That's it. We started with a good return.
Well, that helped, but a well-executed point.
It was good. They played together. They put some pressure on. See if we can get in. I like this. That's it. Notice his paddles out in front.
Would you rather go soft at Weinbach?
On those, yes, you're in transition. He's going to own you if you go hard. You have to give yourself time to get in, and if you mess up, you have to have time to defend.
Scott kind of jumped off of that one.
Great shot. I mean, Hostetler's going to put it away if it's high. It's hard. There, see, he adjusts. That's why he's a Hall of Famer. That's a good reset right there.
That's in.
You know I like a good lob. That was a great point.
Well, lob them and then drop them,
yes.
huh?
Well, I don't have the touch on the drop. Scott does.
Yeah, well, between Moore and Lopez.
Yes, they can drop. They're amazing.
Two of the best in the business.
There we go.
That is in somehow.
That's Weinbach.
Unreal. He's putting the gun in his holster.
He's looking right at me.
That's a challenge because you're going to be playing him in a couple courts from now.
Challenge accepted.
All right. You got your holster ready? Up and loaded?
I've got my quarter pounder. But that's an instance where you attack Weinbach hard right on his paddle. It's hard not to. I mean, the guy just has great anticipation skills. That
is just carving it.
Now he's pointing
at you. You're next, he says.
You watch. And you know when he's playing his best is when he's doing this. When he starts chattering, you got to get him out of it.
Yeah, you better hide for a minute.
Come on, Hammers.
Oh, there you
Good
go.
job.
See, he's trying to do too much to impress you now.
I know. That could work towards our advantage, right? I mean, they're right in it. That's a good return. I think that lower return to Weinbach's a good return. It gets him in.
And that drops in as well. Quite a shot by Hostetler.
That was.
And we got a match point.
You do.
Very good second game, though.
This is a good game. See where the return goes. Deep. That was a really good return by Scott. Smart. Okay. I think you should go down. There it is. Yeah.
Ooh, he played straight at him, but left it up.
But Weinbach hit such a great reset that you couldn't reach in and get it. That was a good game. That was a good fight.
11-1, 11-8. Entertaining second game.
Yes.
David Alexander will go out on court. He will visit with Weinbach and Hostetler. Sherry Quarter, thank you so much. We will see you out here with Scott later. That's going to be entertaining. 2 courts from now.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks, Sherry. You have to come back now.
Okay.
Great job.
Thank you.
And now we will send it to David. David Alexander.
We are with the winning team, Austin Ignite. Now, John, I haven't seen you play. Obviously, you're a great player. You had to come in under unwanted circumstances, but now you're taking it to people. What is it like to come in for such a great player like Sperling?
Well, I mean, one thing that I can say is playing with this guy makes me so relaxed because I know he's just going to cover me. I mean, I'm a bigger guy than him, but his back is strong, and he is stepping it up and really and helping me relax, which is great.
Great playing. Dave, I mean, you're not one to talk, but maybe I'll let you have the microphone a little bit. But I see you taunting Sherry Quarter. What was that about?
Oh, Sherry's a really good friend of mine, as is Witskin, who was doing the commentary. So we were just having some fun, cheering for NPL and just showing people around the world that seniors can flat out play. And I'll tell you what, this guy right here is a guy, John Hester, that I targeted in the draft. I told my team I wanted him because John can play Pod 1 all day long, mixed, men's pro. You just saw it. I mean, he basically outplayed 2 phenomenal senior pros. One guy's in the Hall of Fame, and one guy potentially is going to be in the Hall of Fame. So, John Hostetler can flat out play, but that was so much fun. What a great atmosphere right here. Thanks for all the great fans. Thanks for all the great support here for senior pro pickleball. Let's go NPL.
Let's go NPL. What do you think about this format, the team format?
Oh, it is so much fun. I love it. I mean, they're long days, but the camaraderie between the teams and then just all the people that, half of these people I know because I mostly play West Coast. Now I'm meeting people from the East Coast and, middle of the country and all that, and it's phenomenal. I love it. It's absolutely great.
Great to see you out here. This is NPL Pickleball, the best in the world. Back to the booth.
Thank you.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
basically have some anti-inflammatory wear that's head to toe, from socks all the way down to, we actually even make a hat. But most of the players here are fans of either like a knee sleeve or an ankle sleeve or something with an elbow. A lot of the players have the same issues, especially at our age. So this is really a great brand fit for the NPL and us. So we're excited to be here and support the players and making sure that we're staying healthy on the court and recovering well off the court, that's basically what our products do. It's recovery, performance. If they have pain, anything where inflammation comes in, we've got it.
I mean, this is Tony from Incrediwear. So tell me just real quick, what's the product in your hand right there?
This thing right here. This is pretty common. A lot of players have issues with, they might turn an ankle on the court. Just tennis, pickleball happens all the time. So this is great if they have a little bit of inflammation or swelling, and they got another match and they got to get it down fast. This is the trick right here.
Awesome. This is Tony from Incrediwear. Come check out his booth. We're at the Pickle Haus in Chicago. Come check it out. Get your Incrediwear supplies today.
we've got a good one coming your way right now. And the matchup here for the Indy drivers, Rick Witzkin, Chris Miller against Columbus, Chris Headings, John Hedberg. Dave Weinbach, nice enough to join us here. NPL action.
Such great action here all day long. I tell you, Ari, this is a match that I really wanted to see. I think this is going to be a highly competitive match. Probably have a few fireworks to get to see in this.
Hedberg attacking.
Right on cue, Ari.
There you go. Yeah, good prediction, Dave.
John Hedberg loves to attack. He's a very, very aggressive player, and he's got a super partner in Chris Headings from the Phoenix, Arizona area.
Nice shot by Mills.
Chris's first year, Ari, in NPL, and I was talking to him last night, and he's just having a great time, meeting so many new pickleball friends from all over the country.
Yeah, Headings, you mentioned he's out of Arizona now, but he played football here nearby Western Illinois University. Headings, one of those all-around athletes. He's a great baseball player, Division I football player. He said he did everything. He said, I got old and I picked up this paddle, and all of a sudden he's one of the best players in the world. What kind of intimidation factor you get when you're facing a guy like Hedberg?
Well, you just got to keep the ball down and make him lift the ball. That's one of the things I try to do when I play someone like John, who's really tall and long arms, is make him lift the ball. And then, of course, we have the tandem of Chris Miller and Rick Witzkin. Of course, Rick Witzkin from the Indianapolis, Indiana area, been playing pro pickleball for almost 10 years now. Rick and I have played a lot together. Just a super all-around player. Rick doesn't really have any weaknesses. It's very hard to play him because you can't get the ball past him. He's got a terrific backhand, an unbelievable forehand, terrific volleyer. I mean, there really isn't anything he can't do.
Yeah, he just showed you a few of those weapons in that point, Dave. And I know you were barking at him when he was over here in the commentator chair.
Yeah, we're good friends. We go back a long way. I've played a lot of tournaments together, and I was having some fun with him in the booth here. And of course, playing with Chris Miller, someone who's played with I think 3 or 4 times on the senior pro circuit. Chris out of Southern California, been around pickleball for 20 plus years. Originally from the Seattle area, Ari. So he was one of the original guys that was playing with, Brian Ashworth and Tim Puppet Master Nelson and Billy Jacobson. So those are the guys that really started this whole great game, the greatest sport ever invented. Right. And that's what you have to make Hedberg do. Is Hedberg wants to speed it up. He wants to counter Ari. You got to make him dink. You got to make him lift the ball to get it over the net. That's what he doesn't want to do.
Yeah, you got to make those big guys bend, huh, Dave? You talking about Chris Mills, his ability. He's kind of a wild card because you never know what he's going to bring, but he can be a magician with that paddle.
Yeah, he has great hands, and it's very hard to attack Mills. He likes pace. He likes to generate pace. He likes to attack you. So one of the things you want to try to do to him is attack him before he can attack you.
Lobbing over Hedberg, I don't know. You didn't mention that as a good move in your scouting report.
Yeah, he's got a terrific overhead and super athletic for a big guy. He moves very, very well. So he's a guy that, you really got to make him play the soft game.
Yeah, he's turning up the speed there.
That's a terrific speed up. That ball was 2 balls below the net, and Hedberg still has the ability to lean in and flick that topspin forehand. That's a really good speed up there by Miller. Caught Headings a little off guard. Usually Headings is an excellent counterpuncher. He'll sit here on the scorpion where that paddle is in front of your body on your forehand side, and rarely will you get that ball through him.
Yeah, he's still shaking his head that somebody got it through him. Deep return. Whoop, Headings collided with Hedberg there. Well, good look at Chris Headings. I'd like to add in a football player to the NPL. Ooh, good placement there by Headings. Great to have Dave Weinbach as part of the NPL, now commentating as well. But you bring such a level of excitement, professionalism, and entertainment to this league. Great to have you.
You know, I try, Ari. Thanks for those comments. I really appreciate that. You know, when it's all said and done, this is a sport. It's a game. It's such a fun game. I'd like to see people having more fun and enjoying the process and not being just so focused on the result. And I think this is a perfect environment to showcase that.
Ooh, off the net. Rick is kind of looking down at Headings.
And you talk about Chris Headings. Out of all the senior pros, I would say Chris Headings has the best forehand third shot drive in the entire game. So that's something to keep an eye out as you watch this match. And there's one right on cue.
There's the Scorpion. Yep.
So if I'm playing against Headings and Hedberg, I would either hit the returns to two places, either to get Headings' backhand or to Hedberg. Don't let Headings use that incredible weapon of that topspin roll. He gets more dip on it, Ari, than any player in the entire senior pro field.
Interesting to hear you say that because he doesn't come from a paddle racket background.
It's true.
Ooh, inside out roller gets line. Gorgeous from Mills.
So those of us that have played Chris Miller 150 times like I have know that one of his favorite shots is that inside-out forehand down the line. He much prefers that, Ari, than going cross-court. He very rarely will roll that ball cross-court. So Headings has got to recognize that. Oh, and
it hit him when he was standing out of bounds.
Miller knew he was going to try the Ernie, so he actually was trying to hit him. Yeah. He had no intention of hitting that ball in the court.
He got his paddle.
Yeah, he was going for the body there. Really smart shot by Miller.
That was a little deep. The call came late, and then they played on.
I thought it was long as well.
Yeah, it did appear to be long, but
it looked like Miller called it out, but late after you already had played the ball. So I think that's going to be a play on.
Now, Rick said, I didn't hear you when he called it, but yeah, they played at least one more ball after that. I agree. It looks like Whitson's. Oh, they're conferring.
It looked out from our angle here.
Not a real decisive call, though, there by Mills. Dave Weinbach visiting with us. And Dave, what's your feeling on the team play here at the NPL?
It's such a fun atmosphere, you know, after playing regular tournaments for 15 years and where it's really all about you and one partner. And now it's all about a team. And, you know, for the most part, we have really high quality, high character people here in NPL. So I just love the team format. As I talk to the players from the other teams, everybody's really relishing in the moment, you know, in the team lunches, the team dinners, talking strategy as a team, working on lineups as a team. Everyone is just embracing it. And I personally am loving it, Ari.
Well, the NPL is loving you already, Dave. Mrs. Moore back there, she might be had a good view on it. But
well, real special kudos to Michael Chen, Rick Witzkin, and Beth Bellamy for having the creativity and the vision to even form this NPL. What a fantastic idea. I give those guys an unbelievable amount of credit. It is not easy to start any business, and especially a nonprofit.
Just deep.
I really love the target that Witskin took there with going down the middle. Just missed it long.
Rick shaking his head. Surprised he missed it, was Rick. And then points at his head. That's a tough fadeaway forehand there.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I try to teach Ari on the third shot drop is you always want your momentum going forward. Whether you drive it or drop it, you don't want to be falling backwards. And that's an incredible counter. And Witskin shaking his head saying, not today, baby.
Gamma Chuck replay. Here it is. Yeah, Rick, describe that backhand volley where you think you've got it in tight enough and he still hits it for a winner.
That's a very questionable decision by Miller there. He picked the wrong ball to speed up. But back to that previous point, Rick Witskin has one of the best backhand counters in the history of pickleball. I don't care if it's senior pro, regular pro, women's pro. This guy, you cannot attack him on his backhand side. He will make you pay.
And right past Headings.
So Headings has to realize, Ari, that Miller, his favorite shot is that inside-out forehand down the line. We talked about this earlier. So Headings has got to sit either more backhand, or if he sits Scorpion, he's got to take a step to his left.
Yeah, he's got him twice with that shot. Tried it again. Headings was ready. Witskin backhand volley. Oh, the big eye from Witskin, but Headings has made the adjustment, as you suggested, Weinbach.
Yeah, really good hands from all the players there, and a terrific finish there by the Witskin forehand, and then the stick out the chest intimidation move that Rick likes to do.
Does that work on you, that intimidation?
It's going to sail long. That's correctly called out. Witskin's going to challenge that call with the ref, but that was a good ball and a half long.
He almost successfully lobbed over Hedberg.
There's that Scorpion we talked about.
Oh, what a firefight.
Good hands.
One of the points of the weekend here in Chicago.
And Headings with a big come on after that point. Terrific finish gets him to 6-5.
Those quick hands would even make Weinbach proud. Oh, nice winner. Cross court with the backhand by Miller.
Excellent backhand punch volley there by Miller. And that's going to be a miss hit off the top edge of that paddle, going to sail long.
Hot shots. Second serve up one. Burns that by, and that was a hot shot by Headings.
Terrific anticipation there by Chris Headings, sitting on that forehand ball and rolling that winner topspin. And there's a last-second timeout that we're seeing more and more, and Witskin chuckling as he calls the timeout.
He loves it. I asked Rick, I said, what is it? Do you kind of fear playing against Weinbach with his speed? He says, no, I love playing against Dave. He says, I accept the challenge, but it's just so enjoyable.
He does. He and I love playing together. We like playing against each other, and we make it fun. If you watch our matches over the years, it's super competitive, but it's also a lot of fun. There's some laughs. There's some smiles. He and I like to get the crowd involved and just make it into a fun atmosphere. We had a terrific match about a month ago at the U.S. Open on center court, and just had a great time. A sold-out crowd watching there, David, and I had a terrific time. And Rick is such a character. I just think he's great for the game. I wish we had more folks that make it a little more fun, entertaining, for the crowd and for our television audience. And I just think he is terrific for the game and one of the greatest players that we've had. I mean, Rick's been playing a long time. Chris Miller's been playing a long time. John Hedberg, a little bit newer on the scene. So John lives in St. George, Utah. Ari, one of my absolute favorite places on earth. Folks, if you have not been to St. George, Utah, get that on your map. It's where Zion National Park is. Bryce Canyon's in this area. It's about 2 hours north of Vegas. And it's an absolute gem of a place, a real pickleball hotbed. I've been there like 6 or 7 times now, and an incredible place.
Yeah, Hedberg knows a good place. He's been to over 100 countries, so he selected a great place to live. Ooh, Heading's checking his feet there, so I don't know how I missed that one. But getting back to you and Witskin, you guys are made for TV. Make this sport entertaining. I love it. Looking forward to watching that battle. Five-8.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you attack Hedberg. He's very good at the counters. He likes pace. So if you are going to speed the ball up to him, I would say to my partner, you got to get the ball down, meaning it has to get below the net to make Hedberg have to lift it on his next shot. And that is not going to help their cause.
No, nothing up high, of course. Going back to that Hedberg volley, it was interesting to see him kind of jump backwards to create space there, Dave, and get that paddle out.
Yeah, and he sits hard backhand. He actually prefers to counter on his backhand much more than his forehand. So one of the things, if I was coaching Miller and Witskin, I would tell them if they're going to speed it up to Hedberg, try to get it to the right side of his body, not into his body or on his backhand side. Oh, and Miller hangs that up high to the Hedberg forehand, and that's a recipe for disaster.
That is the long arm of the Hedberg just coming at you. Superb athlete. John played all the sports. Heading's able to finish.
I like that he went like 50% there pace, Ari. Headings could have hit that twice as hard as he did, but he focused on the location. And let that be a good teaching lesson, folks. The location you hit the ball is far more important than the pace you hit it with.
Oh, through the legs.
A tweener drop.
Curios style. Oh, that's a good look for Hedberg.
Man, Miller got away with a questionable decision there. That's not where you want to go to Hedberg.
Here comes the tweener. Wow.
And he gets it in the kitchen, unattackable. Right. And that's going to sail long. So there you have game one.
11-6. We'll see what the response is from Big Rick in game two. Entertainment at its best here in the NPL.
Dave, any suggestions?
Yeah, I've been good.
That's what he wants you to do. It doesn't have to necessarily bounce. Just make him lift it.
Okay, welcome back. Ari Shannock, Dave Weinbach. Entertaining first game, and Witskin and Mills collecting themselves. What was the strategy talk here in the near corner?
Rick and Mills were asking me for any strategy tips, and I'm not going to say much here from the booth to these guys, but I think it's pretty obvious that if you're playing John Hedberg and Chris Headings, the way to attack them strategically is to make Hedberg do what he doesn't want to do, and that is dink the ball. Make him have to lift the ball softly in the kitchen, like that.
Ooh, but then they switch it up and go at Headings, which is danger.
Yeah, but Hedberg gave Miller the attackable ball, and that was the key. Is I like where he put that dink. Hedberg tends to grip the paddle pretty tight, and what that does is it causes the dinks to go too far, Ari. Like that.
Ooh, and Rick, he switches to the left hand for that finish.
And he gives a woo and looks over at us in the booth here.
And then that side, he's getting everybody involved.
Yeah, he's having fun, and I like to see that.
Look at this shot.
With the left hand.
He's going nephew style, going to left hand like Ben Shelton. So quick 2 for the drivers.
That's what I love about Witskin is he's always having fun on a pickleball court. Now Mills has got to get in there.
Ooh, and he pegs. Headings checking to make sure everything's in place.
So Headings having a tough time reading the ball off the Chris Mills-Miller paddle. So let's keep an eye on that, Ari, as this match progresses. And another really good dink.
Back to your point.
And Rick looks at me knowing that is what he needs to do is hit unattackable dinks to Hedberg to set up attackable shots. So now they know the strategy. Now let's see if they can execute. And that ball was a ball too high. And that's all a guy like John Hedberg needs, Ari, is a dink to be a ball too high for him to lean in and attack that forehand.
Helps to have that wingspan, doesn't it?
He's so good at those balls. That's a questionable decision by Rick, and he knew it right away. Just wasn't the right shot. Even if that would have gone over, I think Hedberg would have made him eat it with his forehand. And really kudos to John Hedberg. When people ask me who are the most improved senior pros in the country, John Hedberg for me is in the top 3. 3 years ago, he wouldn't be able to, I think, compete at this level, and he's worked really hard, and it's really the focus. He was telling me the other day that this is really what he does full-time now, is he plays and teaches pickleball, and just loves it. He's got so many really great players to play with in that St. George, Utah area. So really credit to him for the work that he's put in to make himself, in my opinion, a top 10 senior pro in the world.
Ooh, Scorpion Headings. And as you say, credit that hard work ethic, Dave. But he was a guy you looked at a couple years ago and you're thinking, this guy's got a really high ceiling.
Yes,
right?
yes. And Headings and Witskin chuckling about the Scorpion move. Love it. Good friend. They just played together in a tournament in Daytona Beach, and I played against them, and we had a great time.
Speed up directly at Hedberg. Mills gets the best of that, but again, that shot, so efficient with it is Mills.
Oh, and another lucky net court. So Witskin and Miller doing what they need to do here in Game 2, up 6-1, trying to force a deciding Game 3.
It would be fun. I don't think anybody watching would be upset about that if this goes 3.
And that's what Hedberg is going to try to do on every single shot, is look for opportunities to attack. So when I play a guy like that, what I'm saying to myself and my partner Ari on every point is if John Hedberg gets the ball, expect pace on every shot and be ready for that counter. That time Miller was not ready, didn't expect that. You got to know these players' tendencies.
Witskin pounces on that.
Yeah, but the key shot was the Chris Miller setup. So great job there by Miller and an excellent finish there by the Indy native Witskin.
Hedberg, a couple of great gets. When you say you're prepping for pace, you know what's coming at you. You seem always prepared, but does that start with the paddle being out front? Does it start with the feet?
It starts with the footwork. It starts with the paddle preparation in front of your body and the reading of the opponent's paddle to see what angle the ball's coming at you.
That's quite an angle right there, taken by Chris Headings. A little undercut drop. Witskin shaking his head, getting a lap.
Usually Miller is on the floor at least 2 or 3 times in a match. I'm surprised he didn't dive for that one. Really, really good pressure there by Headings and Hedberg, keeping the pressure on Witskin and Miller and keeping them behind that baseline. You know what I like what Rick and Mills are doing more this game is they're hitting the returns to Hedberg. They're making Hedberg hit the third shot. We talked about earlier that you really don't want Headings hitting that third shot, so I'd hit the returns to Hedberg.
Mills reaching in, yeah, because you called Headings' third shot drive the best in the business. Rick said, want to make sure you saw that, Dave. Is Witskin at his best when he's talking and he's moving and he's energized?
He is. And he loves a crowd. He loves an audience. For him, it's like a performance. And, you know, people like Rick, you know, they play their best in the bigger environments, the more pressure, the bigger the crowd. He loves this. You can tell. He's relishing the entire opportunity.
Watch out. Witskin, he's thinking, maybe that might have been out if I could have gotten out of the way of it.
I think it would have been.
Yeah, no way to get out, to dodge out of that one.
If he wasn't so big and slow, he would have gotten out of the way. I only said that, folks, because he's in my corner and he can hear me.
Watch out, he got him again. So some lumps coming up on that leg.
Yeah, questionable decision there by Miller. He's saying my fault there because he was not trying to hit that high down the middle to the Chris Headings forehand, which is a unbelievable weapon. And right on cue, Chris Headings displays the best forehand dipping drive that we have in the senior pro game. So Witskin and Miller got to avoid that. I just cannot believe how many balls they're hitting towards that target.
What is it that the technique that you can describe that Headings uses on that forehand drive?
Well, what he does is he changes his grip to a strong Western grip. And then what he does is as he's coming through the ball, he's coming out and over. And that's what creates that dipping topspin. Let's see if we can watch it. If he gets another one, maybe we can watch it and show it in slow-mo. Oh, he wants that one back. That's a ball that Headings is going to make 9 out of 10 times. So Witskin and Miller with the ball back in their hands, trying to get off of this 6.
They had let it 6-1.
And that's exactly what they're going to try to do here in this game is soft dinks to Hedberg that hopefully land in the kitchen that make him have to lift that ball. Folks, when you talk about a successful dink is one that's unattackable.
Somehow that goes over. Oh, Rick could not connect there. Tremendous defense by Hedberg.
An unsuccessful dink is a dink that is attackable in any way, shape, or form. It's really that simple. People want to make this game all so complicated and talk about wrist angles and elbow angles and all this crazy stuff. A successful dink, folks, is one that's unattackable. That's really good pressure there by Hedberg. I just love how he's all the way up at the line, and he's leaning in, and that becomes, you're so much of a threat when you're at the line and leaning in. We see so many players that I've been watching here, Ari, this week, is number one, they're not all the way at the line, and number two, they stand straight up. They don't lean in. When you lean in, you're more of a threat.
Or you see him on the heels even.
Yeah.
Anticipating pace. Ooh, that's power by Mills.
Yeah, that's the 6th or 7th time that Mills has attacked Headings, and Headings not ready and not necessarily reading that ball off the Mills paddle. Mills is a very unique player, folks. If you haven't played a lot against Miller, it's interesting. He holds the paddle differently than most, and because of that, he can't come to the side of the ball and drive the ball cross court. He almost always goes middle or inside out. So let's see if Hedberg and Headings, now have recognized that, and they can be more prepared for those counters, Ari.
7-4. There's the team battle score. Columbus up 3-1.
And there's that counter backhand I was talking about with Witskin. When you drive it to him, he sits pretty strong backhand. Watch this. And then he finishes off with a phenomenal two-handed backhand drive. Great play there by Witskin. And that's going to sail way long.
It's a service air return, 9-4, 2 points away from pushing this to a third.
Love where Hedberg put that ball deep in the corner to the Witskin backhand. That's a really tough drop or a tough reset there for Witskin.
It's a tough ball to block back, isn't it? That deep. Second serve, 2 points away. Well, tweener.
And that backhand volley is going to sail way long.
That's a good look at the tweener. Wow. We've seen 2 successful tweeners dropped into the kitchen. And there it is. We are going 3. No surprise we get a response like that from Witskin and Miller. This is going to be fun. The third coming your way next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
third and decisive game, Columbus and Indy. The Hot Shots trying to remain unbeaten. They were 2-0 yesterday with commanding victories, 9-3 over Austin, 10-2 over OKC. Drivers, 2023 champions of the NPL, looking for their first team victory. Mills Miller was unavailable yesterday to the team. And what a battle we have here, Dave Weinbach. We're going 3.
No surprise that this match was going 3. We talked about in the opening that this was going to be a highly competitive contest. You have 4 of the best senior pros in the world, and a matchup that has never happened before. Witskin and Miller have never played Headings and Hedberg. So that's what's so cool about this NPL team event is we get to see matchups that we don't normally see, in ordinary tournaments. I think it's so great. The fans are loving this, and the players love playing in it. And it just keeps you sharp. You have to stay focused. And here we go.
Game 3. And that sails long. You were checking on Chris Headings. He seemed to be maybe a little hobbled, but
yeah, Chris has some physical ailments, from all those years. You were talking about the years of football and baseball, and that's taken its toll on his body. So he and I play a lot together. He lives in Arizona, and my dad lives in that same area. So when I'm down there in the winter, sometimes in the winter, I play a lot with Headings, and he's become a good friend. And Headings, I think, is going to change up paddles here. His grip got really slippery, and I think he's going to change paddles. So the referee has to approve. When you change paddles, the referee has to check it and approve it. So what he's going to do is try to air that out and let that grip dry, and then don't be surprised if he goes back to that paddle later in this match.
How many paddles do you bring to the court?
I have 4 in my bag at all times at a competitive event. Some of them have different weights depending on how the ball is playing, depending on the temperature, the wind. I'll switch up paddles. So
Chris Turtle talking to his teammates here. I don't know if maybe is there Claire, you think, affecting a shot?
Ooh, good leave there by Rick.
They tested that backhand. No go zone, huh?
That's the ball that Miller likes. He loves to punch that backhand. And that was about tape high to the net, which for him is the go zone. He's very good at taking balls that are tape high to the net and attacking. And that's a very rare unforced error off the Chris Headings forehand dink. Yeah, that's a ball he'll make 98 out of 100 times.
You may need to go back to that other paddle.
I don't know what that was by Chris Miller. I think he changed his mind. He was going to drive it, and then last second decided to dink it.
Now that is a powerful snap. Overhead backhand from Headings.
Oh, that's in.
Are you kidding me? Mills crashes into the signage.
Terrific hands there by John Hedberg. Not only getting that ball back, then he
look at this.
Hits a lob winner off it.
Wow. You're right. I mean, I haven't seen Hedberg play since last summer, and even that improvement really eye-opening.
That's going to sail wide. So Headings with a huge come on, knowing what an important part of we are in this match. They could not afford to go down 4-0 to start this deciding third game. There's the drive. That's the one that Headings wants, and that's the one that Witskin and Miller should not be returning in the middle.
He's got Headings shaking his head.
And there it is again, and I think he's going to call timeout, and I think he's going to go back to his other paddle. I think the grip on that might be a little bit of a different shape.
Going to the towel first. is perspiring, and he's got the one wristband on the strong right hand.
So the hot shots after being down 0-3 to start this game. Clawed back in here at 2-3.
And now updated scoreboard overall match battle, 4-2 hot shots. And a lot of people, kind of the prognosticators, we've heard Boca, we've heard this Columbus team. Is there a team going in, Dave, that you kind of looked over the roster and went, wow, they're going to be really tough to beat?
You know, I thought that this Columbus team was really loaded. I like the Florida team. Honestly, I think there's such a diverse, when you look at all the teams across the board, there's such a broad, skill level. There's not like one team that I thought was extremely weak, and there wasn't one team that I thought would dominate. So I think the matches are going to be extremely competitive all season long, and we saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
And just early on today, we're seeing every team match pretty close.
Yeah, it's tight. Yeah, look at your team like your team, the Ignite. You lose a couple yesterday playing without Sperling, one of the greatest ever. But your team's going to be a team you do not want to face late in the season.
Oh, that's an amazing angle. He cuts around the side of the ball to create that spin and that angle. And Miller really had no chance to catch up with that ball.
Well, let's go driver chant. Carries throughout the building. Nice return.
Yeah, and that's where they need to hit the returns, is they need to make Hedberg drop the third with his backhand. That would be my target. Can't return it in the middle and let Headings. And there's a not a good decision there by Hedberg, and that's, if there's one weakness I would say with Hedberg, is that it's a more of a mental thing where he tries to attack unattackable balls that are down at his feet and ankles and shoelaces. So he's got to get a little bit more discipline there.
Ooh, Rick sped it up to the backhand. Hedberg prepared.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can't do with Hedberg is he sits on that. That's the ball that he wants. And that's how he'll hurt you the most, is with that counter backhand. So Witskin, I don't think you'll see him try that again here in this deciding third game.
We get a timeout. Rick's over in that far corner. Indy timeout. Is this more for a breather? Kind of collect your thoughts, Dave? Taking the timeout pretty early here.
Yep, I think so. I think it's just to get a drink, get hydrated, take advantage of those timeouts. Maybe, reemphasize what strategy we're actually trying to do here. And, just make sure that you and your partner are on the same page here as this deciding third game progresses.
Rick and Mills play together for the drivers last year. Thunder Lopez helping out down the stretch in the championship tournament. Also Tao Tong Van, part of that championship team. Now this Hedberg and Hadding's team, how much experience do they have playing together? Do you know, Dave?
I think it's their first time ever playing together is this weekend.
Oh, wow.
I think they've played against each other in tournaments in Arizona and in Utah, but I think it's their first time playing together.
Remarkable.
Oh, the point of the match.
Ooh. Straight out of a timeout. Heating up. Hot shots.
And this enthusiastic crowd all clapping and expressing their enjoyment of that spectacular point.
Down at the feet of Headings.
So just as we expected, Ari, a thrilling competitive match here in this Pod 1 contest.
Witskin splits the defenders, leaning into that one.
Yeah, Hedberg very upset with himself, not able to reset that ball into the kitchen. gave Witskin a real high attackable forehand and paid the price. Look at the defense.
I don't know how he got that back.
Oh.
One more. Headings kind of points a finger at him.
What
Amazing.
a point. I thought Witskin made a questionable decision there. Another ball that he sped up to Hedberg. That's not what you want to do to Hedberg unless you can get the ball down. Great finish there by Headings.
A little finger wag there by Headings.
Yeah. What an amazing atmosphere hour we have here.
Yeah,
Just outside of Chicago, we're in Algonquin, Illinois at Pickle Haus.
The Pickle Haus. House of Pickle. 40 miles west of the Loop, downtown Chicago. Great venue. Firefight, they're going right at him. Mills coming up on top that time.
They've been about 50-50 in those firefight battles between Miller and Heading, so it's an interesting matchup when they're in front of each other, which is most of this match.
Get a service return error. Ooh. How did he get that?
How did he get that?
Oh.
Wow, incredible get by Rick.
I thought that ball hit him in the face and he got it back somehow.
I did too. Let's watch this. How did he fight that off?
I don't know.
And he gets it in the kitchen. Then he goes lefty. And Headings with a good target there. Seeing Miller sitting backhand, gets the ball to the right side of Miller's body.
Headings has had a little bit of success there into the right hip.
And then laughing as he's making contact with the ball, laughing at Witskin. Oh, this is a lot of fun, Ari.
I love it. That's the drive. Headings shaking his head. He's missed a few of those. Right into the gut.
Oh, he got him that time. And then there was a verbal barrage after that.
How do you deal with those verbal barrages?
I actually let it energize me. It actually fuels me to play better. But Rick does it in a fun way. There's nothing evil about it. There's no bad intentions. He's just having fun. You can see him just laughing and smiling and talking to the crowd. He's just enjoying the atmosphere. Hedberg not enjoying it as much. Mill's going to get this.
Second drop. Ooh,
and
well done.
And this is what we talked about earlier with if you're going to play Hedberg, you got to make him lift the ball softly. And that's what he doesn't want to do. And that's what turned this whole match around for Witskin and Miller. Is that became their strategy and their target. And now they've taken a 5-2-2 lead here in this deciding game 3. So one more point, Ari, and then these players will switch sides.
So Indy, and also they'll be hitting into what many of the players say is the better side, better background after the switch. So important here for the Hotshots to grab a few points before the switch, Dave?
Exactly. They need to get off of this 2. They've been stuck on 2 for what feels like 8 minutes.
Good reach in and push. Volley from Witskin. Second serve.
Freebie there. Gets him finally to 3. Boy, I love that return from Witskin.
That was a quality serve, too. It really hit the middle line off of Headings. And Rick's got that great slice return, doesn't he?
Does, and he never misses it. He had an opportunity there, and he knows it. Rarely is he going to miss this forehand. He got the ball he wanted, and it just handcuffed him a little bit. Yep, this is the pattern that Witskin wants, and he's going to win that matchup. And he's looking at me and pointing over here, Ari, because talked about that a little earlier, and he knows that he has a significant advantage in that pattern where he's going cross-court, backhand to backhand with Hedberg. Rick Witskin is never, ever going to miss a backhand cross-court dink. I mean, he'll make 990 out of 1,000, and he's over here now shaking his head at us because he knows that's a pattern that he wants to get into. So I think that gives his team a real significant advantage if they can get into that pattern.
Well, his team on top 6-3 at the changeover, with the drivers looking into what is said to be the better background. 3-point advantage in game 3.
So these players will play in this third game. It's the first team to 11, and you don't have to win by 2 in NPL. So if it's tied 10-10, next point wins.
How do you like that format?
I like it because then you can't get a game that goes like 18-16, and it just backs up the whole day's schedule. So I think that was a great decision by the leadership team here of NPL.
I agree. It adds excitement, too.
It does.
Do you like that pressure, too?
I do.
You want that pressure, 10-10?
I do. I think it's the right decision for the league to do that. You just can't have one match that takes, an hour and a half. It just pushes the whole day, back too much. You got to keep it moving. These are long days. We started at 7:30 a.m. yesterday, and I think we finished up around 8 p.m. last night after that dream breaker.
Yeah, that was a long one.
That I don't want to talk about. All right, we are back live. Yeah, that's the thing with Miller is he doesn't get any topspin on that ball. So when he drives it from below the net, it's going to go out a lot if he hits it 100%. So if he's going to do that, he's got to go more 65, 75% pace.
3-6-1.
And that's going to just sail long. Hedberg very upset with himself, a very intense competitor he is. And that's the ball he wants. And it's one of the greatest shots in the game, actually, is his counter backhand punch volley down the middle. Rarely will miss that. Excellent drop there by Hedberg.
Out wide forehand, high degree of difficulty there. Hedberg's forehand is really a kind of a short swing pickup, Dave, with a lot of spin.
You just can't get too greedy on it. He's got to give it a little more margin for error over the net. He's got to respect the net a little more. And Miller tried to hit him again. It's a big target, but, if I'm Miller there, my number one priority is to get it in the court.
And he's got the ball back on second serve now, up 3.
He's going to get it.
Witskin covers and recovers. Ooh.
After all that work, a dink in the net. Great hustle there by Miller and Witskin just to keep that ball going. Miller very frustrated with himself for missing that. He got there in plenty of time.
Yeah, he did. Good speed.
No,
see ya.
That's a poor decision there by Hedberg. He's got to drop that ball. Folks, on that third shot, you have a choice. You could lob it, you could drive it, you could drop it. When it's way below the net, I like to drop it. When it's above the net or tape high to the net, then you get the green light to drive it.
Amazing point.
Great finish there by Hedberg with that inside-out forehand punch.
Oh, this is just high-level stuff, Weinbach.
Phenomenal. All players displaying the incredible athleticism and hands, anticipation. Love it. Oh, I thought Witskin should have earned that.
There it is, the open court. Witskin with a big fist pump and getting the crowd involved. I gotta love it. The Heading's applauding.
All right, so side out at 6-4 here. And that's going to sail long, so they'll get a second serve at this, trying to get to 7.
Yeah, they've been stuck on 6 since the changeover. It was 6-3 at the changeover. There's the team battle score, 4-2 hot shots. Ooh.
Yeah, Witskin will rarely miss that backhand reset or drop shot. It's one of his specialties. He's actually more consistent on his backhand drop than he is on his forehand drop.
Oh, Rick will take that. Quick hands, though, to get a piece, get it put in play.
Oh, that's not going to end well.
Oh.
Yeah, that was all set up by a very attackable third ball.
Headings was waiting for the tweener. It didn't get low enough. Oh, boy.
Unfortunately for him, and now Chris Headings looking for some ice.
Yeah, listen, Headings is a football background and baseball. He's had shots before there.
Yes. So just an incredibly high competitive match here on center court here at the Pickle Haus in Algonquin, Illinois.
Everything we thought this would be, this match. And now a 3-point advantage, okay, off of that number 6.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Mills, can he drop it? No, good effort.
Great angle there by Hedberg.
See ya. Big roar from Ripskin Witskin.
The players a little confused, not knowing who's serving.
Yeah, you got all 4 kind of
I always tease
wobbled.
I tease Whitson all the time because he's been playing this game for 15 years, still doesn't know where to stand, who's serving, who's returning. Oh, that's usually what Hedberg wants. And another unforced error there. So Witskin and Miller with the ball back in their hands, trying to get to that all-important 8 number. Miller with not a good decision there. You can't speed it up to Hedberg unless you get the ball below the net. Miller by now should recognize that.
Why do you say all-important 8 number? Do you think that's a kind of a level?
I do. Mentally, when you're at 7-4, when you get to 8 and you've doubled their score, to me, that's a huge mental edge.
Okay.
It's just something about double. I don't know the exact statistic, but when a team gets to 8-4, their probability of winning is greater, significantly greater than 7-4. It's amazing.
Well, now they got it to 9-4, so good shape for the drivers. Oh, what a reset. Witskin over.
Oh, he read it perfectly.
Yes,
he got the forehand he wanted.
That's what he wanted. It just came off it.
Just right on the edge guard. He read it so well. Good job by Miller setting that up.
Too bad. That would have been a highlight film one.
Rick's so good at that in mixed doubles, too. What makes him such a great mixed doubles player, he covers a lot of the court.
And able to recover to hit the winner to the vacated area.
And Witskin saying, whose side is that? As you watch this replay, just terrific anticipation by Rick, seeing that ball coming down the middle, ready on his forehand side.
Mills with a straight arm put away. Quick side out for the drivers in the driver's seat.
2 points away here. Oh, and a miss-hit third.
Ooh.
Oh, and a rare miss-hit third by Witskin as well. So here's an opportunity for Headings and Hedberg. They got to make a move right now, Ari. I think on this service, they've got to get 2 points, in my opinion, minimum. They got to get at least to 6, in my opinion, right here on this team service.
Couple of errors. Will that breathe the life into the hot shots? Not yet.
Not going to help their cause. And amazingly, Rick Witskin runs around his forehand return to hit a backhand return. Not many guys are going to do that. Usually the other way around. Oh, I would have taken that out of the air. I thought he could have.
I thought he was going to.
I thought he could have, and that's a big mental error. You want to take this ball out of the air, folks, if you can. And it was a good lob, but it wasn't a great lob. And I thought Miller could have gotten that out of the air.
So there's one for Columbus. And there's two.
And there's two. And the one thing you can't do with Hedberg is drive it high to his backhand. So Headings and Hedberg get at least 2 here, Ari.
Back in the game, getting within striking distance. Oh.
So good. We haven't seen Miller do that this entire game, where he goes cross court, coming over the top of the ball with some topspin. Changed his grip to do it. Terrific, brilliant decision there.
And as you said, didn't go full velocity.
Exactly.
He kept it in play.
Yep, he hit that maybe 70% pace. So that gets him a side out here at 9-6.
Big shot by Mills.
Wow, good get by Miller. But Headings able to put that ball away. But they got another chance at this, Ari. They're going to have another serve here at 9-6-2. Let's see who Chris Headings decides to hit this return of serve to.
Who would you hit it to?
I would go down the middle and let them, maybe hesitate on who's going to take it. And that's what he does.
There it is.
And Witzkin redirecting the ball to Headings.
That is deep.
And Hedberg trying to drive another ball from below the net. Goes long, so that will get us to match point here.
Mills puts it in play for the match. Oh.
And a little sphincter tightening on that drop. So an all-important side out here at 6-10-1. And Hedberg asking if they're in the right spot.
They have a slick spot on the court.
Yep, and he also was asking if they've used their timeout yet in this game, and the referee says you have not. So they will take a timeout here at 6-10-1 in this deciding third game.
Yeah, Rick's going to change shirts. We get a lot of perspiration. Headings is going to towel that slick spot off.
There's nobody that sweats more in the senior pro men's world than Chris Headings. So what he does when he's standing in a place for a while, whether it's the baseline or the kitchen line, the sweat and
it's a pond.
And the court becomes a little pond. And he just dried off his pond at his kitchen line. Witzkin going with a fresh, dry shirt for hopefully this last point for them. And going to try to finish this in fashion, but it's going to be Headings and Hedberg serving when we come back here in this deciding game 3.
Let's go drivers chant rings throughout the building. Dry shirts, dry court. This is like playing in South Florida outside. We're inside in Chicago. But it is that heated of a match. These competitors giving it all they got. Here we go. Witzkin out of the timeout with authority.
Yeah, Hedberg's third just floated about 2 balls too high. And that's all it takes for Rick Witzkin to roll that forehand attack.
Trying to capitalize off their serve. And Witzkins will have none of that.
Hedberg made a poor decision there, trying to attack that backhand off his left shoelace. And then it gets high to the Witzkin forehand. So another poor decision there has cost that team a chance for a point.
Match point. Oh.
Oh, an amazing hands there by John. Incredible stab, backhand volley. Easily in. Miller expecting that ball to be deep in that backhand corner. Another match point here.
And the pace wins it. Surprise tactic from Witzkin.
I would not have suggested that for Witzkin, but it worked out. And a rare missed backhand punch volley by Hedberg. I think he was surprised, as you said, that Witzkin would speed it up to that spot. And it works out for Miller and Witzkin, and they take an amazing game 3.
Let's see where he got this ball. Right? Yeah. Here it is. As you said, that's a ball Hedberg you'll usually put away. But what a match that was. And we're going to send it now to David Alexander.
Okay, I'm here with the Indy Drivers, and that was a battle that defines NPL as the most exciting league in the sport. What do you think, Rick?
I think my hat's off to Hedberg and Headings. What a great, great team they are. They kicked our butt the first game. We had to make an adjustment. I'm proud of Mills for being cold yesterday, came in, played like a champ. Just happy to be part of this league, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, what a great league. And Mills, normally we see you flat on the ground, but this time you tried to run through the fences. How'd that go?
Well, at least it wasn't a wall, because I've tried that too. It didn't work out as good. So I just don't know how to turn off my motor. I got to go for every ball usually, and that's why I'm banged up all the time.
It's also why you're one of the greatest in the sport. It's been around for a long time, a veteran. Everybody can learn from you for sure. Rick, Indy drivers, the champions last year, a slow start this season, a slow start with this game, like you said, but then you finished strong.
You know, like I told the team at the beginning before yesterday's competition, this is not a sprint, it's a marathon. We've done this rodeo before, and we came out victorious, even not being the regular season champs or even runner-up. So as long as us as coaches and leaders, Mills and I, and obviously we've got incredible Matt Troyer and Gina, Jenny, everybody, like as long as we get good pairings and we understand chemistry and we all are there together, we'll be in it to win it for the championship weekend, for sure.
Yes, awesome. Great job, Indy drivers. NPL, here to stay.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hey, we're here with Jennifer from Gamma, and we're here to talk about this amazing Chuck ball. It's got a real story. It's the official ball of the NPL. So what's the story behind this Chuck ball, Jennifer?
So the Chuck ball was named after one of our longest employees at Gamma. He's been with Gamma for 38 years, Chuck Wittmeyer. The slogan behind, if you look at here, Chuck is dependable, he's consistent, makes you feel great about your game. That's essentially how Chuck is for an employee for Gamma. He's dependable, he's consistent, and that's why the ball was named after Chuck.
And I heard there's a whole series of Chuckisms. Is that true?
Yeah, so if you can buy a Chuck load of balls, I mean, you name it, you can do anything you want with the Chuck.
Awesome. And what about your other products here, Jennifer?
This is our new ball. It's called the Librarian. It's a quiet ball. It'll bounce the same height as a regular ball. It's the same weight as a regular ball. However, there's no noise, hence the Librarian.
So that's perfect for the neighborhoods that have noise restrictions?
HOAs with noise restrictions, courts with noise restrictions, yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time, Jennifer. Thank you for Gamma being a sponsor with the NPL. We appreciate it. This is Jennifer with Gamma and the Chuck Ball and the librarian. See ya.
So do you know what the team score is?
battle for Texas. Here's the duper ratings. You see Moore and Quarter on paper. Just a little bit under Weinbach and Bernard for the Ignite. I've got Missy Grant, our old friend who, your former team, Missy, against your new team. He's
right.
Staying in Texas, though.
That's a good start. I like that start.
You were part of the Austin Ignite's regular season championship team last year in first place. And now this Houston team, this is an impressive group.
Yeah.
What do you like most about this Hammer team?
We've had great chemistry together. I knew so from the last year's team, Stacy Potter and Joe Prezio. So that was kind of fun going from Austin to Houston with them. You never know how the draft picks are going to turn out, but so that was fun. And other than that, I knew the other players, but didn't know any of them well. And we've had some great team building. One of our players, Mary Beth, took us through some just fun little goofy team building exercises, kind of break the ice. And as goofy as they were great. And this is we're in a battle with Austin right now. We're tied up, and so it's coming down to these last 3 matches. I finished mine, so I'm able to sit here with you and watch as I'm biting my nails. Great shot, Sherry Porter. And I can tell you right there that Sherry is a force. That left hand is, she can hit it harder than any guy I've seen. I mean,
well, that's a attackable ball for Weinbach. Yeah, Quarter. She is. Looks like the most dominant female in the game with that left hand, Missy.
I think you're right.
Welcome into the booth, our good friend Missy Grant, formerly Austin, this year part of the Houston Hammers.
Hammer time.
Hammer time, former Auburn Tiger, tennis star. And you got Sherry Quarter. What's it like being on the same team as the legend Scott Moore?
You know, got to spend. We had a great dinner last night with our team, and got to ride in the car with Scott. And he's such a wealth of knowledge. I mean, obviously he's an unbelievable player. He's a legend in the game, but he's a funny guy too, and intense on the court, but he's just got such a great eye for the game. I enjoyed him he was on my court not on my court, but watching my matches today, and just a few little details that great to hear in the moment in crunch time.
Well, he's been more than pleased with your production and results, Missy. Undefeated so far in the season.
So far 6-0. It was good to get those wins under. Now we got to finish as a team here. It's going to come down to these 3 matches right here. Austin was in a dream breaker last night. Not saying that we're going to go to dream breaker. We don't want a dream breaker, but if it comes down to it, so be it.
So a good start for the Hammer, 6-2.
It's going to be a battle.
Quarter, don't test that left hand. You see Dave pointing to Leslie Bernard to keep the ball down.
Keep the ball down. Don't give her a high ball. Sometimes Sherry counts her body bags. So I would say beware of that, whoever you are.
Counts her body bags. Expand on that.
So yeah, sorry. Let me expand on that. That's her words, but that's when you tag somebody, when you hit somebody.
Okay. Yeah. We're going to send it to David Alexander.
Okay, hey, we're on court 10, and just all of a sudden, Seattle United just closed out the match for the morning. Stefan, how'd that match go?
It was a great match. Tough, back and forth. They made good adjustments in the second game. We had a little powwow and made further adjustments that worked.
All right,
Yeah.
so they
Got to that magic number 7, so that closes out the morning. And CB, how do you feel that match played out?
I felt like it was great. Stefan knew how to sort of adjust to their adjustments, and we just kept plugging away and came out with the win. So it was a fun battle, though.
Well, congratulations. It's always great to be the first finisher, to close it out for your team.
Right.
Everybody chips in, but then you guys finish. So that was awesome.
We get the glory, yeah.
The glory, number 7. Okay, back to Ari.
All right, congrats to Seattle United. One of the fun new teams here in the NPL 2024. Weinbach jumping all over that. What is it like playing, competing against a player like Weinbach with his speed, Missy?
He is all over the court, and same thing with Scott. So sometimes it pays to go behind the guy when to kind of keep him honest. But it is definitely a factor when they're moving around a lot, 'cause you don't know where they're going to be. So you just got to hone in on where you're trying to go and fake, a lot of faking, but for the most part, Sherry's a lefty, but they're going to play with the guy on the left side.
That gets the line. What a get by Leslie.
Great.
And Moore able to finish. Incredible lob here, Missy.
That was great. So, deceptive lob, too. I didn't even see that one coming.
So, aside from collecting body bags, Quarter's got that game, too, the lob game, the short game. She appears to have it all.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm not being biased when I say I haven't seen a weakness yet. I'm sure we'll find one eventually, but she's just solid.
Only if you play against her do you
right.
have to worry about finding
That's
one.
right. Thankful not this time. She doesn't look like she's hitting the ball that hard, but when I practice with her, and it just comes with so much power. Even Scott Moore said he was amazed at the power that comes off that paddle, because she's not, doesn't look like it's that hard, but
Interesting you
it's got some
say
serious
that.
heat, and it's so deep too. She's landing, notice where it's landing. It's going on that back line.
Because it's like effortless power, right?
Right.
There's very small swings.
Right.
And so you don't expect that
Right.
velocity.
Right. You got a little, with tennis, that's one thing you kind of have to unlearn. At least I did. Most tennis players will say that, the big backswing. You don't want a big backswing in pickle, but you got to get that follow through.
Now that is just too good. Quarter moving the ball around, Moore finishing it up.
That's right.
Textbook stuff.
That's right.
And we get a game point.
It was a quick game.
That's a good example of the pace that
Yeah.
Quarter brings, because you make Weinbach miss one.
Yeah.
You got to be bringing the heat. So 11-3 in the first. We know Weinbach and Bernard will be back in the second, and we'll bring it to you in a moment. Beginning of game 2, Austin against Houston. Battle for Texas. Oh, nice angle there. Quarter apologized, maybe caught it off the bottom part of the paddle. Kind of deadened against Bernard. Quick side out. What adjustments do you think we're going to see from Leslie and Dave here?
First of all, on that, I don't think she was really sorry. When you say sorry, you're really not sorry. It's
sorry,
one of those
sorry,
not sorry. Right? You say sorry to be polite, I guess. But I think Dave's going to try to play bigger. And they're just going to attempt, to slow Sherry down to try to make the ball bounce at her feet. But it's a hard task. Yeah.
There goes Dave. Yeah, ooh, all the way over, crashing into the wall to make that play. But just as you predicted, Missy.
Oh.
Ooh, what a point. Bernard with a couple of huge resets there.
It's a great drop. All right, they're off to a strong start.
A lot of action on that cut backhand by Weinbach.
Yeah.
Moore going behind Dave, make sure he stays put. But a quick field goal up on the board for the Ignite.
Is it 3?
Yep.
Well, that's Leslie. That's smart. She's going to go behind Scott. It's a good adjustment as well.
You can't
he's got
do it
some
better.
wheels. I mean, he moves so well. he moves as good as a lot of 20-year-olds.
Absolutely.
And then Scott, you would never guess his 62.
Yeah, the agility and endurance and skill of these athletes here in the National Pickleball League. Weinbach sealing it.
Yeah, he's gonna keep that up. I fear, but I think Scott's gonna have an answer.
Well, that's set up by Leslie Bernard's defense, no question. She's fighting off some good shots.
Yes, she is.
Ooh, a rare miss from Dave. Two-point advantage. Austin here in game 2.
And it is coming to the wire for Austin versus Houston. We're tied up completely right now. Well, actually, we're down 5-4. We've got 2 courts to go. So we seal one match and we're done. If not, I'm going to have to jump off this and we're going to be going to a dream breaker. It's a great shot. It's a great shot.
With the two-hander, we have nicknamed Sherry the quarter pounder on that winner.
Nice by Dave, gave her a paddle tap. Ooh.
Just missed there on the side.
Yeah.
Moore was looking for the Ernie, but that forced the error.
Yeah. Again, it's just that movement sometimes. Even if you fake that Ernie or just fake moving, just that movement can be such a distraction.
So 2-5, the pressure on this match building in this tight match battle between these two teams. Gorgeous.
Good closure.
Cross court, overhead, two-hander. Making it look easy. That's not the easiest of shots there.
No, it wasn't. It's high backhand. That's good hands with Leslie. I think Scott Moore has that inside-out shot so nice. He runs around that backhand just a little bit. You don't know where he's going to go.
So 2 quick points here, and now for the tie for the Hammers.
A rare miss of return of serve.
They get it off of the serve.
Yeah. Again, that's Sherry's serve does not look from here, but I can tell you that it's very difficult. She's deep and power. Ooh. Wow. It's great defense from Scott. Good finish.
How he got that back more.
I don't either.
Weinbach still able to secure that point. 5-all, second serve. Good lead by Scott.
Yeah, that's why that was close. That was risky.
Gamma replay, see him pull back.
Yeah, there's a lot of those where you just hit them just in case. It's hard. But when you're as tall as Scott Moore and you know it's coming at your chest height, you know to get out of the way for the most part. If it's coming at your...
We're going to get an update over at court 12 with David.
We're at court 12. We have Svensson serving to close out Coachella. Out the match, the morning match. That's the magic number 7. That's the number you got to get to make it impossible for the other team to come back. So we're going to get a quick interview here. Quick interview. Yes, a little congratulations. Maybe a little chant. Scorpions chant. Scorpions chant. Hey, how you doing? Good. We got a camera right here. Go on. All right. So that closed it out. That was the magic number 7. We had, let's go back a little more. That's a magic number 7. I didn't get to watch that match, but how'd that play out? Go through it with me.
Oh my gosh, it was amazing. My partner is absolutely phenomenal. Great support. Loved every minute on the court with him. We had some ups and downs, but he pulled it through for me, and just great win for the team. Feels really good.
That's an awesome win. And Johan, you're considered the unknown, like one of the best players that nobody expects to be great, but you're always great. Yeah, so how does that make you feel?
Feels great. I mean, they're putting me with great partners, so I'm just going out there playing hard and having a great time, try to execute our game plan. So I love it.
One of the best right side players that nobody knows about, but they will for sure, especially in NPL. They all know him now. Yeah, she's the right side player today.
Well, today, yes, but he is the best all sides.
The best men's right side player. All right, great job. You guys close it out for your team. That's the magic number 7. Awesome job.
Back here, quite a point we just witnessed. But it is the Hammers moving on top now against the Ignite after Austin had a quick start in game 2. Quarter and more battling back. And this a pivotal match now between Austin and Houston.
Yes, it is. It's down to the wire. This match determines, because we are completely tied right now. This match will determine if we go to a Dream Breaker, if I got to get out of these flip-flops and put my shoes back on, or if we are breaking for lunch. Austin had a Dream Breaker last night.
Look at that roll.
Great roll. Oh,
And
my goodness, look at that roll.
Yeah,
Two good rolls.
let that hammer roll. It's opening up the court. See, Weinbach induces that, right? He makes you feel like you've got that side open. He's done it twice now at a quarter.
Sherry gave the fake. She's faking a fake, yep. And he's gone. Yep.
Yeah, that's what Houston wanted there. They got Weinbach caught over on the right side.
And I've been calling it a dream breaker because that's what I feel like it is. But technical term, Ari, my bad, is team breaker.
Breaker, yes. NPL known
but it does
for
break the dream, so I think that should be changed. But I'm just kidding. That's my. Oh wow.
Ooh, just pulled it a little bit wide.
A little big.
Second serve locked up at 7 apiece.
Big point.
And that was a powerful serve by the left-hander quarter. Deep down the middle at the tee.
Yeah. All right, the momentum shifts. Let's see if. Yeah. That's a rare miss right there from Weinbach.
It really is. Hammers by 2. Rick Witzkin behind the wall there. Great match before this one. Well, that's Weinbach moving. He makes you do a little too much.
Yeah. That's why if in doubt, just go middle. Not sure where they're going. Wow.
That time they beat Weinbach down the line. Great precision from Moore.
You know what's interesting about that one? I didn't see Dave move on that one. I think Scott was just forward thinking that he was going to.
Well, he was leaning.
He was leaning.
And a gorgeous drop. Scott Moore at his best. Those 2 points.
That's untouchable. Even as fast as Leslie and Dave are. Nope.
Good ball down to the feet of Moore.
Yep. It's hard for those tall dudes and women to get really low on those when we've got that slice on it. It's a double whammy. There you go. Oh. That's that chicken wing.
Ooh,
right at the forehand. Right at the. That's Sherry's dream right there. Just boom, boom.
Well, Leslie Bernard starting to feel it, zoning in.
Yep, she is.
And they ignite to within
Great
1.
Shot. It's a great take. Great take.
Really good ball movement.
Yep. All right.
Big serve here.
We need a side out.
They're trying to tie it.
Nope. That's the jamming him twice.
Yeah, Leslie's feeling confident, moving forward, tied at 9. And now for the lead.
To say this is a big point is an understatement. Wow. Great shot. Great shot. Got a little jump from Sherry on that one. All right, we needed that serve. I know you probably want somebody not biased commentating, but I can't help it. This is huge right here. Yeah, it's huge, Ari.
Part of the fun. Ooh.
All right. This is it.
That's
to
a
close
break
the
for
deal.
the Hammers, and Al can serve it for the match. And there it is. 11-3, 11-9. Great match. The Houston
Fantastic.
Hammers.
I gotta go congratulate him.
All right, go ahead, Mrs. Heath. Thank you.
Thank you.
David Alexander will interview Scott Moore, Sherry Corder. Fun match and a big win for the Houston team. I believe ties it at 5-all, or may have put Houston in the lead. We'll get an update for you. But first, we will hear from the victorious duo of Corder and Moore.
We're here with Scott Moore and Sherry Coder. We call her the quarter pounder now. She's got this overhead quarter pounder. Scott helped coin it with me.
Love that. Love that. It's so appropriate.
So one of my favorite players, Scott Moore, he knows it. How'd that game play out? You and Weinbach have gone at it for years. Do you know that your overall record actually?
No, but he probably gets me more in men's, and I get him most of the time in mixed. So we're pretty even, I think, over the years. But I have never kept track.
How was it playing against a legend like Dave Weinbach and with a legend and Hall of Famer Scott Moore?
It's a privilege. I mean, it's a privilege. I get to be free and be me, and it's awesome. This is what I'm here for.
So how's it to play with a super strong lefty female? That's kind of different.
I keep feeling like it's a dream, but I'm not waking up. She's always over there, just pounding them. So I guess it's either an answered prayer or a dream come true. Not sure which.
Maybe it's both. Okay, we got to get you back to your team. This is the NPL. This is why we watch the NPL. It's very exciting. Back to Ari.
Okay, we'll be back for more. We've got Indy and Columbus, Salento and Witscan against Bagby and Headings coming your way next. After this break, this is the National Pickleball League.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Might need someone to fill this up like after the first game. Okay. Just try over there and then not going to pick something out.
Underway here, Hot Shots Drivers. Final match of the morning session. Championship court. Next, we've got Gina Salento, Rick Witzkin for the drivers, for the Columbus Hot Shots, Natalie Bagby and Chris Headings. Good direction by Headings, just a minute off target. Drivers off to a 1-point lead here. In, I believe. What a shot by Salento. That cross-court forehand with power. Goes behind Headings. Great direction by Gina. And welcome in one of the owners, Phil McKnight. Paul McKnight?
Paul McKnight, yes.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
You look down at, I look down at my notes, it says Phil, so my notes are wrong. Paul McKnight, your son Jeff McKnight, part owner, player/player.
Yeah, that's an exciting weekend for sure.
Ooh, Headings there for the Scorpion put away. And quite a start for the Hot Shots here. Inaugural event for you guys, and a great start to the weekend, huh? 2-0 yesterday.
Absolutely. And we're having a wonderful time. This is everything I expected it to be. The matches are terrific, and they're well even on most of the teams.
And that is power. That forehand by Headings. I know that's one of the reasons you drafted Chris with your #1 pick, Paul.
Yes, Chris has a excellent reputation. He's a good team builder. He's a powerful person to build a team around. Paul.
So 2-1 Hot Shots. There's your match battle score. Paul McKnight, Ari Shannock here for the NPL Championship Court. And inside the booth, great to have you. Love the Hot Shot logo. Genius.
Well, thank you very much. Thanks you for having me. It's going to be a terrific match. There's a #1 men and women player for each team. So it's going to be a terrific match for sure.
And there's your match battle. Every court has been competitive. 5-3 Columbus on top. Hot Shots trying to remain unbeaten on the weekend. Drivers looking for their first victory of this opening weekend in Chicago. That lands in. What's getting taken out of the air against his former NPL mixed partner, Natalie Bagby. As part of that 2023 inaugural season championship team. Columbus, you'll be hosting the next event, Paul.
Yeah.
Natalie upset with herself. That landed in as well, Paul. She thought it was going to sail along. A little frustration from Natalie.
Yeah, Natalie and Chris make a good team here, as do the ND drivers. They always field a outstanding team.
Well, Paul, give us a little background on becoming an owner here in the NPL and bringing a team, a pickleball professional team, to the city of Columbus.
Well, my son had actually heard about the NPL, and I was enjoying retirement, wintering in Florida. and Jeff told me about it and told me that he was trying out for the Texas Combine to see if he could make the league. And during our conversation, he mentioned that they were looking for new team ownership. And so, although my wife and I were very much enjoying retirement, the one thing I did miss was the interaction with my family, being gone all winter. And so I decided that if we could do this together, that would be a great opportunity for us to do something fun. And so that's how it came about. We talked with the NPL and went through their vetting process and got the announcement that we were going to be one of the 6 new teams for 2024.
Well, congratulations. Great to have you aboard. Paul McKnight, Jeff McKnight, the McKnight family, and the Columbus Hot Shots. Headings was jumping around. We were afraid old Gingerly is checking that foot. Looks to be okay. Former football player. Witskin, the put away. Bagby and Headings out on top here in game 1. And you can see the match battle score. So this is a huge match. Columbus trying to reach that 7-win mark for the victory overall.
Yeah, this is a critical match. We have a close match going on court 1 right now as we speak. That each team is up by 1 game, and so they're playing for it. So we're trying to achieve that 7.
Good teamwork there by Indy. We're going to check in at court 2. We're watching that Austin-Houston match. That is coming down the wire. Whenever you're ready, David.
On court 2, here on court 2. If Austin wins this game, they're going to put it into a team breaker on court 2. Austin Ignite versus the Houston Hammers. Do you know the score, Mary Beth?
It's 7-7-2.
Whoa, 7-7-2. Houston had a lead. Second game, Houston had a lead. I remember last time I checked, it was 7-2 Houston, and now it's all tied up. Austin Ignite trying to take it into a team breaker.
We will keep a close eye on that one as we return to center court, where the Hot Shots looking to secure game 1, up 4. What do you like most about this group you've assembled here, Paul McKnight?
Well, it's kind of interesting because the players are from all over the country, and we really just met some of our players in person this weekend. But we have done some team building activities. We've gone out to dinner after the matches yesterday and after practice on Friday, and I am absolutely astonished and pleased of how fast the team has gelled together. And they are all very supportive of each other when they're not playing. They're there cheering their team on and helping them with notes they see as the game progresses.
That one wide. Well, your team certainly is gelling on the court, and as you've said, off the court. Looking to go 3-0 on the young season. Witzkin charging, finishing. Never easy to finish a game. Witzkin was checking with Natalie if that ball was in or out. He didn't call it. He continued to play. Now he's checking with the ref to see. We're checking. Scanning the crowd. Big crowd here on a Sunday early afternoon. Enjoying the action. This is the National Pickleball League. 12 teams. Big crowd. Algonquin, Illinois. This is the Pickle Haus. Dine, drink, take. Clean winner, Back Bay, and that will seal up game 1. 11-6, Columbus takes it. We'll take a quick break with a close eye on court 2, but we'll be back from court 1. We're going to go to court 2 right now with David.
Two. Hey, I'm on court 2. The score right now. Okay, I'm here with Missy Graham. What's the score right now?
9-8.
Oh, 10-8, 10-8. Sorry, Missy's canceled. I'm going with Mary Beth. I'm just kidding. Okay, we're at 10-8. This would be the split. Oh, he made it. Okay, so Houston Hammers hangs on to split. So we're going to a third game.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Beginning of game 2. The drivers trying to answer after the Hot Shots took the first 11-6.
The interesting thing about this match is that you've got 4 extremely hard hitters on the court. The game has a lot of finesse in it, and these people certainly know how to finesse the game, but their primary game is the fast action and the hard hitting.
Yeah, good point, Paul. They are coming at you, all 4, like to bring the heat. Oh, and a little French pastry from Natalie Bagbe, former #1 player in France in tennis. Two one. Okay, I think we're ready. Did that touch, Rick? It didn't. That was long. So a good start for the drivers here in the second. That was wide. You talked about bringing the pace, Paul. Witskin delivering.
Yeah, Witskin can crank it up at any moment, that's for sure.
Witskin inside out, look away, put away. Remarkable stuff. Rick's starting to put on a show. And we are going to send it over to David. We've got a team battle winner interview.
All right. Where was one of the owners of the Princeton Bruisers? It's been kind of bruisey lately, but you guys just closed out your very first match. How'd that go?
Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. I mean, we've been working combinations. This whole weekend is about trying different combinations that we can have. And, Karen, I, Emil, the team, our captains, we've been all working, trying different things. And today felt like it was coming together. It came together. So I think it was a great moment after going 0-2 and then winning today. So awesome feeling.
We're so excited. Go Bruisers!
Go Bruisers. It takes a while to find the combinations, but it seems like you're starting to find it.
Definitely. I think our second and third pods really stepped up today, and that really made the difference. It was great.
That was perfect. How do you like being a pickleball club owner?
I love it. Best feeling in the world.
All right. All 3 of them are owners. So great job, Princeton Bruisers.
Congrats to the Bruisers. Princeton picking up their first victory, one of their 6 expansion teams here in the National Pickleball League 2024. I'm with the co-owner Paul McKnight, his son Jeff McKnight, owner of the new Columbus Hot Shots, and you guys seem to have figured it out quickly.
Primarily, my son has always been a very analytical person, and he enjoys the fantasy football for years and still does. And he likes to look at stats and review stats on players, and that's certainly what he did for the preparation for the draft. So we get together and we talk about the different players and the advantages and what players we thought would fit well with the players we were going to try to get. If we would get player A, then we would need to move to player B in the women's to complement them, and so forth. So far the plan has worked, but it is a marathon for sure.
Yeah, outstanding work in the draft, and you listen to the prognosticators in the NPL podcast, Michael Chen, Rick Witskin, David George, Jen Galwas, and the consensus was that, everybody's saying the Hot Shots one of maybe the 2, the 3 teams that on paper before the season they would say would be the favorites. So
well, we certainly was comfortable once the draft was finished with the players we've got. Every player that's on the hot shots is there because they had been researched and selected. There's no one there by accident for sure. And so far it's proving out this weekend, but again, I know that some teams just get a little bit slower start and a slower time for them to gel together. So we're not counting any chickens at this point, that's for sure.
2-6. Bagby finding that open spot. It was vacated by Big Rick.
Natalie has a hair trigger on that left hand. And when it comes loose, that ball goes sailing wherever she's got it directed.
Yeah, she's able to jump back, give herself space. Nice dropper there by Gina. So a couple points has the Hot Shots knocking at the door here in the second. And 3 quick ones. They're within 2. Oh, great recovery there by Headings.
Okay, good picture.
Well, representing Columbus, you know the Hot Shots have to take a football player in that draft somewhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Chris has played about every sport out there.
Nice little dropper by Bagby.
We're absolutely excited to have Columbus represented next month when the National Pickleball League brings their tournament to town.
It'll be fun to be back in Columbus. How's the venue there?
Paddle Taps is a venue that has just opened. It's only been opened just a couple weeks, and actually they're having their official grand opening the weekend of our tournament. And we expect a big crowd, and we are really getting a lot of excitement around Columbus for the Hot Shots and for pickleball. Pickleball has really exploded in the Columbus, Ohio area.
Great to hear. Great sports town. Home of the Buckeyes.
One thing about Columbus, if you want to support, you've got to be a winner. And we plan on bringing a winning pickleball team to Columbus.
Well, you're off to a good start. Coming back here in the second with 6 consecutive as Headings and Bagby try to end this match in 2 games. Which, according to Duper, would be a slight upset.
Yeah, and actually this weekend when Natalie came in, she's a little bit under the weather. She gets out of gas a little bit quick. She's been fighting something for a couple weeks, she told me, but she's a trooper. She goes in there and she puts everything she's got in every match she's in, just like the rest of the players.
That one flies, so timeout effective. Breaks that 6-point run. Second serve. Witskin will grab the ball back on the side out. Bagby ducks out of the way. Rick a little upset with himself.
Now, certainly Rick has all the moves and is a great pickleball player, but his look-away shots really get a lot of people unexpectedly.
Oh, what a delivery from Salento. Gamma replay here. Oh, Rick going left hand, then right hand. As the ball floats long. Salento going behind headings for the winner. Seven up. Witskin protecting. What are some of the challenges of being a new owner, Paul?
Well, one of the challenges is to just get yourself familiar with every aspect of not only owning a pickleball team, but addressing what players you're going to have and how you're going to put it together from a marketing standpoint. Obviously, any business franchise are ultimately looking for people to help build the brand. And we think pickleball's in a great position with the growth pattern it's gone through and the growth that's expected in the future to help us do that. We think it's a great time to be in pickleball.
Yeah, it is exploding interest at every level, every age. Well done by Salento.
We've got four outstanding players here, absolutely.
9-7-2. Bagby, nice dig there. Paul making Salento hit yet another ball. And we've got a match point. And there it is, set up by a strong forehand cross court by Bagby. The kill from Headings, 11-6, and a nice comeback in the second to make it 11-7. It is Columbus with their sixth team battle win as they look to stay unbeaten for the weekend. David Alexander will have a word with the winners, Natalie Bagby and Chris Headings, coming up. Thank you so much, Paul McKnight. Congratulations on your Columbus Hot Shots and continued success.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
All right, we will send it to David now. Courtside.
Okay, We're here with the Columbus Hotshots, another win over a super tough team, Rick Witskin. And how'd that play out, Natalie? Hey, a little fist bump.
What?
How'd that play out?
Well, pretty good for us, yeah. It was very important for us to win the first game, you know, to put us in ahead, because I always like to be ahead. And then it was towards the end, you know, we defend very good, and Chris attacked, and that's made the difference in the last few points.
Chris, I've known you for many years. I've never beat you, but I've tried. I knew you when you first started down at Bobby Riggs. I think it's the first time I ever played against you, and I played with my wife. We got drilled. It was fun. So how do you keep progressing from that? I think back then it was 4 or 5 level, and now you're one of the top senior pros in the world.
The progression's because of the young guys in Arizona that I try to help. So I get to play against these 20, 19, 27-year-olds that are all turning pro, and every day that I get on the court with them to help them, it helps me. Is that true?
Just grinding against the best makes you great. So we're going to go head over to Austin. They're about to go into a team breaker. Great job, Columbus Hotshots. It was fun watching you guys.
Thank you. Thanks.
It was all her. She was badass.
Awesome. Great job, guys. NPL Pickleball. I'm going to head over to back to commercial. Okay, I'm over here on court 2. This is Coach David Alexander, your senior sideline reporter. We're going to see if this game, this battle goes into a team breaker. Oh, it's very close. Rich puts that out the side. Sometimes the net giveth, sometimes the net taketh. So now we have a second serve. What's the score, Scott Moore?
6-7-2.
6-7-2. Houston Hammers serving to Austin Ignite. If Austin can win this, they did win, it's a split. So whoever wins this, it's very important. If Austin can pull this out, they're going to go into a team breaker with the Houston Hammers. If the Houston Hammers can hold off, they're going to win this outright and close them out, close out Austin for the morning session. All right, we're going to get a score. Hostetler, not happy with that. He was a sub for an injured Sperling. Yeah. Tell me about that real quick, John.
What's that? That last shot? Great setup, great point. Unfortunately missed it. It's hard to see on this side, so I'm sure a lot of times when you're getting that higher ball, it is hard to put it away, but, you know, it's a battle for both teams. That's a good-looking shot from Johnny Hostetler. This is a battle all the way through. Two great teams battling it out. I think we're at 7-8 now. Wish I was out there fighting with them, but, you know, in spirit, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Ignite. Come on, baby.
Yeah, John's subbing for John right now. It kind of looks like you're looking into a fishbowl over there. It's interesting. Lots of people walking around. They did try to block out some of the sunlight, which is cool.
Yeah, they did what they could. It looks good. It's tough for both teams, so, you know, we're okay with it.
Okay, we're at a good chess match here. We're working the soft game. Rich is one of the best. Oh, Carr just saw an opening. Didn't inside out, but couldn't pull it out. We're on a second serve. It should be 7-8-2. Yep, 7-8-2. Austin needs to win this to take it into a team breaker. The most exciting tiebreaker in sports. That was good. Good for Austin. They got that point. Now it's going to be 8-8-2. This is the big match that matters right now. 8-8-2. Little inside-out serve. Carr just automatic on the drops. Helen battling. Oh, Rich got a paddle on it. He just snuck over there into the middle. I hope you guys can hear me. This is the excitement of the MPL. It gets loud. Somebody says, what time is it? It's 12:45, John Sperling says. And it's timeout time, obviously. They called it timeout. Okay, the coaches are going in to talk to their team. Man, we got double coaches on Austin Ignite. Two great coaches. We got John Sperling and Dave Weinbach. It's hammer time, people are saying. Okay, so our score is 8-8. It's a side out. Houston's going to serve. If Houston can close this out, then they will close out Austin for the morning session. If Austin can win, we're going to go into a team breaker, which is fun to watch. And hopefully we'll get that on center court. All right. This is NPL. This is season 2. This is the morning session of the second day. So, Dave, real quick, what does this mean for your team right here if Austin can pull this out?
If Austin can pull this out, that will give us a tie at 6-6. And then we got the most exciting dream breaker in sports. Yes. So that's what we're looking forward to.
Right. That was Dave Weinbach, if you didn't recognize his voice. He actually talked a lot less than I've ever seen in my whole life. So here we go, 8-8-1. 8-8-1. Wilhelm serving to Cargis. Third shot drop, nice and safe, smart. The women are going to play against each other here. The men are going to try to get in the game. Okay, trying to keep Hostetler honest. Oh, yeah. Hostetler saw it going out. Carr just listened to her partner, which is smart, but it did land in. So we're at 9-8. If Houston closes this out, it's over. Big drive. Rich can scramble. They were both on one side. Hostetler came over to the middle. Big forehand. Hits the open court. Okay, now we're looking at 9-8-2. 9-8-2, Houston. Oh, that one's sitting up. Yep. That wasn't going to end well. 10-8-2. This is it. This could be it. Austin could be done for the morning. Once you get to 7, nice safe serve, smart on 10. You never want to miss 10. Let the other team lose it. Don't try to win it. So, yeah, just safe, smart. Oh, down the middle shot. Uh-oh. Yeah, Chris will never give up. She's going to fight. Let's see what happens. Oh, down the line. Back at him. Just smart. Really good point. Really good point. So that's it. Houston closes it out. Austin's done for the morning. They might have another match, but that's it for today. Actually, yeah, that should be it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. All right, now that everybody's lungs are blown out, let's see if Rich has something left in the tank to talk. Way to grind, Houston. Okay, yeah, I hear people saying, let's eat. Houston's a tough team. Right here, Rich. Helen, this side, this side. Okay, here we are. We got Helen Wilhelm and Rich Lopez. They pulled it out. Austin was trying to scramble to snake their way into a team breaker. You guys didn't let them, did you, Helen?
I didn't know that was happening. Did you know that? Oh, my. Oh, thank you for not telling me.
So Rich knew, but he didn't want to tell Helen.
No, Helen doesn't want to know.
Helen doesn't want to know. She just wants to play. But, Rich, you knew the importance of the game. How important was it to pull that out?
Listen, let's go and give a big shout out to everybody that's putting this together behind the scenes, to making it possible for us as seniors to compete at the highest level for our game. And I'm going to tell you, it is important. It's early in the season. You got to set the standings. You want to get out there in front when you can. But as you know, we want to maximize our strengths when we come October. But right now, as everybody's trying to get their team together, figure out who can play with who, all that little nuances, it was amazing when you have partners that encourage you, lift you up, and when the chips are down, you can keep going. Helen, big timeout. She said, Thunder, I want to get 3 points. I don't want to give them the ball back. Let's take a break, and let's get our gathering, and let's just make it happen. And this woman was on fire.
Played big ball, Thunder. That was really good.
She just called it Big Ball Thunder. I think that'll close it out. I like that. Big Ball Thunder. This is NPL Pickleball. This is why we do it. Most exciting league in the game. It's hard to do in boots. Here we go. Back to commercial.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Pretty good. Yeah. Good. A lot of good matches. Maybe, yeah, probably. I'll see who's playing. Thank you. You guys won, right? You won that match.
Okay, we're live with Danny Werfel, and we're going to help commentate this court number, I think we're on 11 here, court 11. So what do you think the importance is of this match right here, Danny?
Well, in our team match, I think we are ahead 6-4. So there's three matches left, and we just have to win one of them. So we are ahead of this game right now on this court 11. The top mixed teams are playing. They're battled out, Scott and Molly and Mircha and his partner. But we got to win this game. We win this one, we win the match.
Denver will be over if they can pull out court 11. Boca will have to pull off both courts to send it into a team breaker, which I call, Danny, the most exciting tiebreaker in sports. You might disagree being from the NFL, but hey, I'm pickleball.
This is a great format, and to have the team breakers, I think we're calling them. I've heard they're incredibly exciting. I haven't been a part of them yet, but unique format. Hopefully it won't come to that here, but I'm sure we'll get some of those, and they're fun to watch, I'm sure.
It's always fun to go into a team breaker, but not if you lose it, of course. You would rather just close it out. 7's the magic number. Right now, it's they just need one more win to close it out. They're at 6. If Denver can pull out one of these games, they're going to close it out. So, how's your game been going? How do you like pickleball? How'd you get into pickleball?
I started playing during COVID with my son and just fell in love with the sport. And at this stage of my life, to be turning 50 and have a chance to play at this level is very, very exciting. But our whole family, extended family, my dad, nephews from old to young, all love playing the game. And I've just had a blast here in my first NPL.
Heisman Trophy winner and 7 years in the NFL. And now he's looking to go pro in another sport. He is a pro. He's in the NPL. Gotcha. So let's see if we can get a score. Let me get on my score sheet here. Okay, we're at 0-0 in the third. Okay, so Danny's cluing me in. Denver won, and that's Danny's on Team Denver. They won the first game 11-7. The second game, they're trailing by 3 points.
Moving up 5-7.
We're going to do something fun. It's hard to give up the mic, but I know Danny's also a pro commentator, so we're going to let him call this match.
Are you going to stay here, or am I doing it? All right. That's fantastic. Well, these are some of the best senior pro players. We got Mircha serving. Oh, my. Great hands by Scott. We'll take off the glasses, stare down. Scott and Molly are a very seasoned team together. They play a lot of mix and are a very good team at this level. So here we go. 5-7-2, 7-5-2. Oh, great drop by Williams. Unwinding the stack. those are the kind of shots, if you're just watching, you don't always know how impressive they are to see that unwinding of the stack and put the ball in that spot, create the error. There you go. Scott taking the middle. All right.
And Danny, explain to the audience why people stack. What is stacking?
Well, you have to serve and return on the correct side of the score, but sometimes you prefer to have a player always on the left side of the court. So if you're on the off side where you're the score, if you do what's called stacking, and if you can see the screen here, you can see Molly's to the right of Scott. That way they can be in their preferred positions. Ooh, good serve, missed return. I think it's 6-8-1. Wow, that was an incredible point. Firefights, Denver had 3 or 4 putaways, and Murcha just was incredibly good at doing that. Oh wow, good redirect by Williams, and he kept it low. Eight, 6-1. Critical points here. Another good drop by Williams. She's made a couple key drops here at the end. 9-6-1. Can they close it out? Oh, good shot by Molly. Just a reminder, NPL, it's 2-11, win by 1. Most of the time, pickleball is win by 2. But for the spirit of keeping the games moving, it's win by 1. It's 9-6-2. Oh, what a lob by Fliegelman. Very unsuspecting and very effective. Not an easy shot to execute, but well done. All right. A close shot, but an incredible overhead put away by Murcha Marariu, one of the best senior pro men players in the game.
All right, I'm here with Danny Werfel, Heisman Trophy winner, 7-year NFL pro. He's calling the shots, doing his first pickleball commentary.
9-6-1, critical points. Really good cross-court dink by Molly, dipping at Williams' feet, making her trying to volley it. Hard to do.
If Kara can win this point, they're going to take it to 10. Boca needs to win 2 matches to take it into a team breaker.
All right, we're at 6-9-1. It's hard for me to be a unbiased reporter here. This is my team. Let's go, Denver. Wow, good drive, pulled it across her body. Williams was expecting a backhand and got jammed a bit.
So we allow biased reporting here, Danny.
Okay.
The only person that can't be is me, so you're good to go.
Okay. Oh, wow, good shot by Murcha. Great counterattacker, really powerful backhand snap.
I don't know if you know this about Murcha, but he was a brain surgeon, if you didn't know that.
I did.
He has a super high pickleball IQ, and look at that shot.
Yeah, he's actually coaches the Johnsons, JW in Georgia, and coaches at MLP, and just really smart pickleball IQ, as you mentioned. Very, very good player, smart player.
So we're back on the Boca side. That should have been 9-6-1. It looks like we're going into second serve.
I think it's 7. Yep, 9-7-2. Just haven't maybe updated the
Yeah,
scorecard.
it's not updated.
Oh, what a get by Murcha. Oh, wow, what a great point overall. The Boca Picklers, great job rallying to get back to the net. And just a great combo setup by Scott. You know, so often in other sports, you're trying to hit the one and done shot. Pickleball is so much harder to just hit one winner. You often hit errors, but if you hit the first one like a jab in boxing, it sets up the winner, which we just saw there.
I was just going to say, it's just like boxing, or just like the chess moves, you know?
Yeah.
You got to move other pieces to set up the put away.
Oh, man. Wow, Molly changed it up, went inside out. I think she had him. Murcha was lunging right on the forehand. She was going to his backhand side, but she clips the net.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. It looked like a smart move, but you can't hit the net in this game.
Oh, what a great setup. Molly hit the great dipper. Ball popped up, and Scott just missed the put away. He had it on his paddle on the forehand.
Yeah, that's hard to stomach when you put those easy ones out the back.
9-7. Oh, wow. Murcha steps in and does a great poach, but again, he overhit it. All right, looks like the Boca Picklers won on the other court, so that means, are we at 6-5 right now?
Yeah, we should be
Overall.
at 6-5, yes.
So this match is going to be it.
This is it. This is the important one. This is the last one of the morning session. If Boca could pull this out, they're going to go into a team breaker with the Denver Iconics.
Reminder, this is game 2, though, and Denver won game 1. Oh, he misses the return. Puts us at 9-9, right? No, 8-9. 8-9-1. Game 2.
8-9-1 is very important. Denver really needs this to close them out. Close out Boca. Oh. Kara came flying across there like Superman.
It's 8-9-2.
Oh, no.
Ball on court. That happens in pickleball, even at the highest levels.
Yeah. Even at the highest levels, but it's hard when somebody's just warming up over there on such an important match and the ball comes over. There's plenty of other courts to be playing on except for the one right next to them.
So again, we're at 8-9-2 in the second game of the all-important finale. Oh, wow, that's just incredible. Relentless pressure by Scott. Williams hung in there really well. I mean, she got 3 or 4 of those back, but my goodness.
That was tough. She was super tough.
Ooh, what a great poach, and just clips the top of the net. I believe we're at 9-9-1. The Boca Picklers serving.
It's just so close. This is a nail biter. Denver won the first one. Boca has to win this one to stay in the game, to send it to a team breaker, to go into a third game of this match. Oh, the whole crowd wasn't supposed to yell like that, but they did.
Oh,
no.
Oh, it was frustrated. I think she hit an out ball there that would have been a really important point. But, man, that's one of the hardest things in pickleball is to recognize that quickly if the ball coming at you from you going out. Sometimes your partner yelling can help, but, boy, that's a tough thing.
I bet
she let that one go.
I bet as a football player, you never let balls fly by you. You always try to grab them.
Oh, yep. Murcha misses that one. I tell you, I played some pickleball with former soccer goalies.
They cannot let anything go by them. They'll kick it with their knee, they'll bump it with their elbow. They're terrible at letting out balls go. Soccer goalies, you don't want them as your partner in this sport.
That's funny. Don't recruit soccer goalies. Oh, what about, I saw the, or let's see what Fligelman does here.
High lob serve, keeping it back. Oh, wow. Scott came in, Archie just redirected. We're at 9-9-2. Also the format here, just watching all the team is here screaming, yelling. You can't see it on the screen, but very exciting way to play pickleball. And just deep.
It's got to be awesome. I mean, you played pro sports, team sport your whole life. How is it to get back into a team sport? You probably didn't expect that out of pickleball.
I sure didn't, but it's a really fun addition to my life at this point for sure.
Let this point play out. Oh.
Wow. Man, it's intense.
Yeah, Molly was working that point, and she got it. Carrie hit it out the back. Just a little too aggressive there.
Stuck at 9-9. Second serve, Boca. Man, relentless pressure. They're really keeping Williams back. And yeah, it's hard. When you're the returning team, or when you're serving, you have the advantage because you can score the point, but you actually have a disadvantage in court positioning because you have to stay back and let the second ball bounce and then work your way to the net. And just they've done a really good job of keeping Williams back the last several times, which is why they've been stuck on 9 for quite a while.
Right. That's what's unique about pickleball. It's called the 2-bounce rule. The serve has to bounce and the return has to bounce. So the return team already has a person at the net. As you can see, Williams there. That's a big advantage. Fligelman, those soft hands.
Oh, wow. What a
How do
great
you get
reset
that?
by Fligelman. Oh, wow. But what a great coverage by Murcha. Man, high-level pickleball, great resets, great court movement, 9-9-2.
Yeah, they just can't get off that 9. Somebody's going to break free. Once they get past that 9, it's over. A little confusion here, maybe. Do you know what this might be about?
I think there was just a... It'd be hard to miss it. It's been the same score for a while.
Right. How do you mess up score when it's 9-9 for 10 rounds?
Big point.
Oh, man, I love that.
Wow, what a great poach, but just a great cover there. Really well done by them.
Yeah, great poach. He just couldn't put enough on it, and Kara's just too tough defensively. She wasn't letting that one go by. Puts it in the open court.
Wow, again, same sort of pattern there when Boca's serving, is they're really keeping Williams back and really putting pressure on.
Yeah, if you can't get up to that line, you're at a huge disadvantage, and Kara just can't get up there.
Oh, wow, there we go. Some exciting stuff.
Yes.
Molly is known for her on-court celebration. She's actually done some great dancing with some points, a little more expressive than other players. It's fun to watch.
I love the animated people. Champion pros, animated. Oh, what happened there?
Oh, it looked like it was a little bit of an awkward bounce. And we'll take it for a point. So I think it's 10-9-1.
Yeah.
So this is actually match point, and match point for this game and the whole match. So let's see what happens here. Good high sky serve.
That one got over.
Oh,
Fligelman with a lob.
No way.
Holy crap, that's brave. What's going to happen?
What great point.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh!
misdirect! Oh my goodness! What a finish! And now it's time for me to go be a celebratory teammate. Thanks for having me on the broadcast. Go NPL.
Great job. That was Danny Werfel, Heisman Trophy winner, 7-year NFL pro. That was a lot of fun for me, actually, to commentate with such a high-level person, high-level pro athlete. Okay, I'm switching microphones here. Wow, that was a nail biter. So we had a shirt-off celebration. Wow. So Denver closed that out. I'm here with Denver. We're going to do a quick interview, and there might be one more match going on. Maybe the Indy drivers. So we're going to wait, see if we can get a quick interview. Scott Fligelman and Carter pulled it out. See, I think we got a camera coming. Wow, Scott. Yes, yes. That was amazing. We're just waiting on the camera. Hey, you want to get with your team and get a picture first? Yeah. Okay, they're getting their picture. And then we're going to do the interview. Yeah. Or one more. Football champ. Okay, we're going to film their football chant, and we're going to do a quick interview. That sounds long. I can't even remember what he said. Heisman Trophy level chant. Okay, that was fun. Oh, we got a shimmy. We got the shimmy. Okay, what an intense match. You guys really had to pull that out. If Boca would have won 2, they would have sent you guys into a team breaker. Of course, nobody wants. It's fun for that to happen, but then it's very risky. But it is a blast. So, how'd you pull that out, Scott?
You know, I'd be just as happy to avoid team breakers this year. Let's just win it. 7 wins is all we need. And beating Mircea and Kara is really difficult. They're both very good. They play really great together. Molly and I have been through the trenches now, and we're coming out on top and super stoked for the Iconics. We're 3-0, baby.
So you're forging your team, Molly. Molly had the shimmy. I got to see that shimmy again. Yeah, let's go. I think I did that shimmy with you last time, and they like replayed it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Hey, you look way better than me, though. Okay, Molly, how'd you pull that out? How'd you stay focused playing against such a tough team like Mircea and Kara?
I think we just didn't want to go 3, and Scott and I play a lot together at home, and we just trust each other. Like, I know he's got my back, make a mistake, I know he's in it for the next one, and I think there's just a level of trust that you get by playing a lot with each other and supporting each other.
That was fantastic. That was a fun game to watch. I got to commentate with Danny Werfel. That was a blast, right? So that was his first pickleball commentary. I'm sure he's going to be great at that, too. So great job. Don't forget Boulder Pickleball. And then great job.
Fat Tire.
And Fat Tire. Great job, guys. Denver Iconics, close it out.